himself in the shit that they can't get out of. Fucking up, here go the flux. A display of lyrics and patents and rhythms by Side and Young Buck.
For viewers' discretion is only factual, non-fiction, homie. The rule of the thumb sticking out cause you know me. Federal, pimp lock the block, you can't hold me. Situation getting heavy, ammo get low, need my homie with side.
Well, your homie right on you, you know from the side. Go up on these bitches is devious as we gon' get on this shit. Let's talk, let's not sit on this shit. We the shit on this shit, they just spit on this shit.
Psychodramatic, havoc, get this bit crazy, the range you with it, this shit. Buck inside is the physicist. Belligerent, feel it, cause we ignorant. Nigga, y'all in it, the flux is the subject of weight and adrenaline, the feel of bitch. Side the medic, buck the relic, and drama that did it to him once again. Chance that you get, change to your face, and the blood to the covers, undisputed bitch.
And again, to the end of the pen, be worse than this sin against men. I'm feeling fenced in. From birth, saw the light of the earth, and I've been fucked up since then. This fusion, clenching, the might get that bitch contusions. It's two of Chicago's fucking gruesome. Introducing to you the flux.
What up, Taco Guru? It is time for Dynasty. Let's have some fun tonight, bruh. Let's go.
And you can inhale the danger. Consider this us spilling out pails of anger. Fuck around, swell a vein up and make you rebel on a stranger. Can't contain the things I'm thinking. Sometimes I be feel like I'm sinking in the motherfucking words of the rap. Floating in the ink pen, breathing and blinking as I lead you to the brink and push you off in the deep end of the issue. Out of the realm of reaching, you ain't gonna know what the fuck hit you cause you sleeping. Chicago will be your motherfucking shit. Here to show you how worse of it fucking get. Don't play by books. I'm really up in it burning.
What is going on, everybody?
And then across the bracket, it's Mark Brisco and Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, wow, that's loud. My name is Jesse, a.k.a. your very own one and only Chitown Smark, and it is time. Time for Destiny, bruh. Destiny is before us. Destiny is right. I feel like I'm talking about my girl FOMO, but I'm not. But shout out to Destiny FOMO. But it's time, bruh. It is AEW Destiny. And we got Kevin Knight out here, brother. Kevin Knight out here. Kevin Knight was the topic of discussion in my mentions this week. I love people. I love people. I love people. Who I actually love are you people. You guys that have chosen to join me here today. Chill. Hang out. And watch the pay-per-view, man. Sipping on a margarita today. Chilling. Hanging out with my boy Melvin. Hanging out with my boy Crazy. Hanging out with Ro James. Hanging out with 187. These are my peeps, man. You guys are my peeps. You guys are worth my time, are worth my responses. And some of these trolls on social media are not worth. Who is not here? I don't see my lead moderator. I don't see my lead moderator, of course. Why not? Hanging out with Super Mario, man. I'm set, man. I'm a made man. I'm hanging out with Super Mario Bros. All right. First up to the plate, we have Kevin Knight versus some random newcomer, Will Os something or another. We'll give him a shot. We'll see if this guy works out. I don't know. Yo, Ryan. Ryan, the Canadian Chipmunks. What is Gucci Mane? Says not spending $60 for this. I am doing every other pay-per-view and for sure going to All In. Going to buy All In. That's what's up, man. Here's the awesome thing about this pay-per-view structure that AEW still has and everything else. You can do it or not do it. And I don't mean like, you know, you're free to do what you want. What I mean is you can not get this pay-per-view, watch Dynamite, and seriously, you probably won't miss a beat. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anything is gonna happen tonight, and I feel like this is a clippable moment. I don't feel like anything is gonna happen tonight that's gonna make you say, "Oh my God, I wish I would have bought the pay-per-view." Will you miss some action? Yeah, you'll miss some action. You'll miss some nice matches, you know. But you're not lost in the shuffle. You know what I'm saying? You'll be fine. You know. Well, I'm glad you're here, though, brother. I appreciate it. Quaz is here, man. Bro, it's nothing like being here on time, man. Don't worry, it's cool. It's not like you are the lead moderator on the channel or anything. No, I'm not. No, you can win. No, I'm not staring you down, bro. I'm watching the show. Because remember, don't forget, I got the show in my prompter right here, so I'm looking at the show. So it looks like I'm staring you down through the camera, but I'm just looking at the show. This is how I watch wrestling.
Punishing the chest of Kevin Knight with those chops. Knight, who, as I mentioned 8 days ago, debuted as part of the AEW roster.
I'm glad everybody's here. I'm glad everybody's here, man. Let's have some fun today, bro. Let's have some fun tonight, bro.
Oh, of course not. It shouldn't be. Right now, Knight's caught an abdominal stretch, and now the knuckles, JR. Right in the intercostals, the rib area. That hurts.
I still have to order my dinner tonight, man. I think I'm gonna. I don't know. I feel like wings have become the tradition. I feel like wings have become the tradition of pay-per-view live streams here on this channel. So I might continue that. I'll probably get some wings or something a little bit later on. Since I have such a long evening. I have such a long evening.
He got up so quickly, didn't Knight? And regathered himself. Got to stay focused on Ospreay. That little bit of hesitation, kind of looking at the audience, can hurt. But that inverted splash.
Salud. Salud.
Splash by Kevin Knight, too. Ospreay fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
So, yeah, man. I need to. I've had a busy day. Had a busy day. Scrambled to get everything situated the way I needed it for the stream. Get all set up. Sat down. Had a complication getting logged in. But got it all done just in time. But I did not get to order my din-din yet. But I did set the family up for their dinner. They are all set up. They are well fed, ready to go.
This time his turn to fire that right shoulder up. Knight showing a lot of toughness there.
All right, all right.
High impact deal right there by Ospreay.
Kevin Knight versus Will Ospreay. If you are a betting man and this game has happened in this game, this match is available on DraftKings or something like that, I feel like you're safe in just betting on Will Ospreay here. I feel like Will Ospreay will be a very safe bet if you are entering a winner on DraftKings.
Showing his agility and control. That might have got him in the throat. Yeah, that's not fun.
No Kevin Owens. Yeah, we got Kevin Knight. That'll work. That'll work.
Maintains control. Yeah, I thought he was trying to roll through with the German Ospreay.
The Mole may have hinted at Kevin Knight joining the Hart Syndicate. Really? I think the Mole listened to our post-show review of Kevin Knight and took my idea if they do that. That's literally what I said. And since, remember So, if you are an OG fan of podcasters, right? Podcast. Now, I think back when the earlier on days of YouTube and podcasters that cover pro wrestling, and they would come out and say stuff like, oh, man, I said that on my show. They must have took that idea from my show, and then everybody would clown them in the chat. Like, these motherfuckers sit around and listen to what you have to say. You are a blip on their radar. If you say right now, if I say right now that they took my idea from my show, that is not far-fetched at all, is it? We know that a large amount of people watch our live stream. We know it. From the bottom of the card all the way to the top of management. I know it for a 1,000% fact. So now saying that they took my idea is not far-fetched. That don't mean everyone is able to say that, but there's quite a few of the big streamers out there that they could say they took my idea.
Well, like you said, I think you were saying this, both these men held IWGP Junior Gold in the past, like the late great Owen Hart.
Like legit, like seriously. Which I don't say it like that. And like, oh, they assholes, they stole my idea, bro. If I give a suggestion like that live on the air, that it's probably something that I'm genuinely interested in. I'm glad that it's something that they think they might want to try and use. Good. Or maybe we just had the same idea. I don't know. But either way, I think Kevin Knight and the Hurt Syndicate could work, man. Rage is in the house. Rage, what is going on with your girl? Guys, if you have not already, and if you like a chill, laid back gamer to hang out with live on YouTube, subscribe to Raging Girls Gamers channel, man. These guys, this is what I thought might happen tonight. Kevin Knight and Will Ospreay are out here spamming the X button, man. They start off the show spamming the X button, and midway to the end of it, they gonna be spamming R2. They gonna be hitting supers, man. They gonna be hitting supers. Knight's looking good. Rage, I'm straight, man. How about you? How's the husband? How's the husband, man? I saw the new theme of your channel, of the way that you now game. More laid back, I see. Okay. More chill. I get you. I feel you. Up. Ospreay is trying to get Kevin Knight into a Styles Clash on the floor. Reversed into a DDT. Guys, okay, so if you're not watching, I want you to try to envision this, because I'm not going to try to paint the entire picture. But Kevin Knight just reversed a Styles Clash into a DDT. I'm going to let you figure that out on your own. Reversed a Styles Clash into a DDT. That's crazy. Doing good, trying to be more chill. That's what's up, Rage. That is what is going on. I got a long night, man. I have a very, very, very long night in front of me. I need to put some kind of goal up in the stream, in the chat or something. Try to earn some revenue and make this somewhat worth my time. I'm going to be in this office till about 2 or 3 in the morning, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's do 10, 20. I don't know. I need a a goal for the super chat thing or something. I don't even know.
By Kevin Knight at the right time there.
I'll do the post show review with JD.
You can see JR. We know how resilient Ospreay
I'm already doing the fucking post show review with JD.
It takes a lot to keep Ospreay down.
Let's see.
His resilience
I'll do it.
capacity are amazing.
I'll do it while. Oh man. No, I can't do it while having too many drinks. I can't do that.
Offensive wrestling.
barely kicks out.
What do you say, Kevin?
They've already started hitting R2.
To the party.
What you mean you can't spam the supers in the game? And what, the new WWE 2K?
They are on their feet here in Philadelphia. And this is just the opening bout.
I don't know. I don't have a troll. I can't even see what y'all saying right now.
Let that cover.
I can't even see what y'all saying because I'm trying to figure out.
Nelson Mine, though. Could be looking
I'm trying to figure out what to put in the stream goal.
he hits it. This match might be over.
So I gotta pull y'all up.
You are correct, Taz.
Knight finds his purse. The splash. There it is. But the impact got him. Get that cover. 1, 2, 3. No! Again, Ospreay.
Ospreay resilient as hell. And this young kid must be thinking, what do I have to do to beat this man?
Yeah, if you're Kevin Knight, you got to get locked in. You can't get frustrated. That Ospreay is showing this insane resiliency, which is well documented. But this
All right, now I'll see you guys. That was his finisher?
Look at the height, to your point, Excalibur, of Kevin Knight. Both of these men spent time in
Yo, that's crazy, man.
This is their first one-on-one meeting, and Ospreay!
Ospreay a little bit late on that cutter, bruh.
By Ospreay. And, Knight, the backslide, the high stick! No!
Man, Ospreay
Quad said, you going to bed after this?
moves together and get into a pinning situation.
I want to give you crap, but I can't. Kevin Knight just kicked out of a Styles Clash, yo.
Surprise Ospreay, but Ospreay, he's on behind the axe cutter! And that might be it.
I'll just let that sink in. And then Kevin Knight kicked out of an house cutter.
Near falls, close, near falls. Less than a second away from Ospreay.
Yeah, Anthony Bowens is now the pride of AEW. That's a risk. Hidden blade for Kevin Knight. 1, 2, 3. Kevin Knight finally died. Now it's time for AEW to put Kevin Knight over as the new savior of pro wrestling. Watch.
Victory for Ospreay, but awesome match for sure of the kickoff dynasty. And now Ospreay will advance to the second round of the Owen Hart Foundation.
Yeah, I get you, man. I get you. After the show is over, I get you.
At the updated bracket, you can see Ospreay
All right.
advances
Stream goal. What am I gonna do if we make the stream goal? I'll
Konosuke Takeshita. And congratulations to Will Ospreay, but you got to give a tip of the cap
The hat.
or the mask to Kevin.
let's see.
Shown by Ospreay towards Kevin Knight. Excellent match by both.
I don't even know. I don't even know.
You have not heard the last of Kevin Knight.
You've not you have not seen the last of Kevin Knight. I get it. I get it. We get it.
But now Taz
Kevin Knight is your guy. Rocket Pack. We got it already.
in Texas on Saturday, July 12th.
I don't have an Excalibur mask, bro.
Yeah, and potentially challenging for the AEW World Championship. I'll tell you what,
I don't have
love to see it.
an Excalibur mask.
See him compete in Texas for the big one. Well, from the Owen Hart Foundation tournament to the AEW World Tag
I don't know. I'm just gonna put a stream goal up.
title match. It is. Oh, wait a second now. As Tony Schiavone tagging in for good old JR Jim Ross.
I'll do the post-show review with JD. Here, as of now, I'm not doing the post-show review with JD. I'm going to cancel it. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Nope. Can't do it. Not doing it. Don't have the time. But if we make the stream go, then I'll do it. I don't know. Cut me a fucking break here, man. Cut me a break here. And damn it, that whole Ospreay song just played on stream. I'm gonna have to deal with that one later. Damn. How loud was it? I don't know. I don't think AEW is in any position to be striking any content creators, man. They should be extremely happy that I am covering their product. They should be happy anyone is covering their product. If I'm being honest with you. Quaz! Oh, that's not Quaz. Sorry. This is someone who cares and who helps and wants to dedicate his hard-earned money to help the channel. What's going on, Frag Dude? Frag Dude 44 with a $10 super chat. Frag Dude says, here's 10 to get you started. You're doing great. Thank you. I appreciate you, Frag. You know, it's always good to have the support of. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Quaz. I gotta stop messing with Quaz, man. I'm gonna give him an aneurysm. I'm gonna send Quaz into a state of depression, man, because he gets off of a long, hard day at work just to come here and to get verbally abused. Chat, what do you guys think? Should we leave Quaz alone? We don't want him to cry, right?
Tony, we heard those words from Chris Jericho that seem to have
Don't make me call Julia Hart. Never mind, chat. Forget everything I just said. Just let him have it. Appreciate you, Frag. I appreciate you, brother. Oh, it comes down Hurt Syndicate. Justice for Quaz. Nah, man. Forget that guy. Nah, forget that guy. Now y'all gonna take his side. Man, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. We hurt people. Tell y'all what, you know what, man? I don't really give a shit anymore, man. I'm leaving the music in. I don't even care anymore. I don't care. Maybe I'll here. I wish I could. I'll leave all of the music in. Well, I don't have a choice at this point, though. I was gonna change the stream goal to I'll leave all of the music in for the interest music, right? But I don't have a choice midstream. Like if I don't make the goal, I've already left all of the music in. I didn't mute it out. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it in, bro. If AEW strikes the channel or strikes the stream, hopefully the super chat money will make up for it. You can hear a pin drop in the arena. All I hear is music. All I hear is they hurt people. Right, we hurt people. Taz just say he's raging like a pack of hemorrhoids. Taz, all right.
Taz, I figured you could use a little company, you know? I need a little help out here. Thank you, bro. Tony, how you doing, man? Good.
Taz, all right.
MVP, I'm doing great. You've got that chant, "We hurt people," that goes all over the arena now. Something you started, man. The fans recognize that, and I'm very proud to say that.
Oh, that's trash.
Westside Gun collaborated with me, Cartoon Beats, and that is the absolute hottest track
in professional wrestling today. Because the Hurt Syndicate hurts people.
What is going on? What is going on? Estrada, what's going on? What's going on? Isaac, Estrada. Was good. Ted was good. You know, right, Frank. Other streamers use the audio, but I don't know if, like, I don't know if they just don't care that it gets taken down or if they get a pass. Because you know how the process works. AEW gets notified that I use the content, and they get to approve or disapprove me getting paid for it with the click of a button. And it could be the ones that they like. They say, yeah, sure. And it'd be the ones that they don't know or don't like say, nah. Taz is wondering why this match wasn't on Collision. Same. Same. Taz, who follows me, by the way. Taz, who follows me. So I'm thinking about doing a video for. Someone gave me the brilliant idea of doing a video on all of the people in pro wrestling that have me blocked. Everyone in the industry that I know of that has me blocked. The list is not crazy long. It's not even like that interesting of a list as far as the names go. It's just some of them have a pretty interesting story to tell behind them. So there is that. So I'm thinking about doing that video. But at the same time, I can probably do another video about the wrestlers that follow me. Or the talent that oh man, what I want to do is a video on the talent that have reached out to me in my DMs. I would love to do a video, bro. I'm not even trying to leak what they've said. I'm not even trying to leak what they've said. I think trust is important. I would just love to leak the names. Just the names of the people who are in my DMs. Punk block? No, Punk does not have me blocked. Punk does not deal with Twitter anymore. He's actually a smart man in that regard. Punk does not do Twitter anymore. He does Instagram, but I'm not on Instagram very much. I don't bruise Instagram at all. Is Kaiser in my DMs? No, only Charlotte's. No. Kaiser is only in Charlotte's DMs. That was the lamest comeback I've ever heard anyone. Oh, that's what Kaiser's in my DMs. Huh? Am I cool now? No? Lame. That was so lame. Here we go. The Hurt Syndicate. This is another match that I'm not quite sure why it's exactly happening. The Hurt Syndicate is not about to lose to the Learning Tree. Same way we know Will Ospreay is not about to lose to Kevin Knight. Like, at all. Not, I mean, in no way is anyone saying, man, who's going to win? You don't know yet. Hold on. Taz is right. This is absolutely a collision match. If not a collision match, absolutely a pre-show match. Anthony Bowen's return. Some of you might not know. Anthony Bowen's returned in the pre-show in a match against Max Caster. Yes. Max Caster and Anthony Bowens had a match against each other for the first time ever, and it was a surprise match on the pre-show. The Acclaim. That was the build. That match went on the pre-show, and we got the Learning Tree versus the Hurt Syndicate on the main show. Can't make this stuff up, man.
Continue to go to work on the bad apple, Brian Keith.
Can't make this stuff up, bruh.
Deal with Lashley after dealing with Shelton.
They hurt Syndicate so deliberate in their offense. Like they're not in a hurry. Just going to work. Look at this, man. Well, I have to say a lot of that comes from the experience of Shelton Benjamin.
The Bowens and Caster match made sense. It could have been, it was a squash. It was an absolute squash. It could have been a real match. It could have been a legit feud. But they just made it a squash. They made it a squash. Oh, look at this. Guys, my free memberships for the month have reset. Here we go. Here we go. Eddie Foster in the house, y'all. What's Gucci, man? This pay-per-view has one of the weakest cards in recent memory in AEW. Probably does. Probably does. They low-key snuck away from like the 3 or 4 pay-per-views a year to having them like every month, and it feels like too many. They're not ready for a pay-per-view. This match does not need to be on pay-per-view. The last match that I saw did not need to be on pay-per-view. Kevin Knight versus Will Ospreay, the Learning Tree versus the Hurt Syndicate. These matches do not need to be on pay-per-view. And at any stretch of the imagination, these first 2 matches did not need to be on pay-per-view. But yet here we are. You know, let's give away some gifted memberships. If you are watching right now and you are not subscribed to the channel, you got a couple of seconds to hurry up and hit that subscribe button to get a free membership to the channel.
It brought MVP to his feet here. An excellent cover also. No, it brought me to my feet to get a closer look. Don't disparage me. Sorry. I'm not concerned. My boys are in control. Got you, brother.
Seeing how Bill uses this choke slam so effectively.
Here we go.
Scott Benjamin. Oh, great counter by Benjamin.
Here we go.
And that arm drag was well done. Excellent.
Gonna gift 5 memberships right now. Should be more interesting than this match. Let's get it. Let's get it. Look at that, Brady Lawrence. Boom. Please enter a name. Boom. Wayne. Boom, boom, boom. Tyrone. Gifted memberships. Flying all over the place. Gifted memberships. Flying out of the door. If you are in the chat and you got one, let's see you speak up, man. Let's see you thank the RNG gods. Big Bill just picked up Bobby Lashley and kind of long darted him into the top rope. I guess that's what it's called. Ish.
Benjamin is still down into the corner, not getting up. There you see. And there goes MVP again. You heard the headphones.
Arguing with the referee.
5 or 6 is the most. Yeah, 6 is the sweet spot, man. Every couple of months. Every couple of months. Did we just see MJF? Did the camera miss it? Oh, there he is. Camera missed it. Yeah, MJF went out there. MJF out there trying to help the Hurt Syndicate win. Let's do 5 more gifted subs. Boom. Boom. Dewan, boom! Look at that, look at that. Jedi Joker, Jacob Sanchez, Triple M. Look at that, Triple M's gifted a sub. That's what's up. There you go, Dewan. There you go.
we're going to count 3 and call it a night. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Thanks for joining us, bro.
Oh, man.
Shelton Benjamin, the cover, and the win.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Done and done. And we gonna leave the music in, man. Why not?
MVP didn't seem like he knew what was going on with Max.
He definitely didn't, Shivani. No, you're right about that. And neither
I mean, why not?
Bobby Lashley is MJF. I think he's
I look kind of.
his value.
What?
Now, you're right, that hurt Syndicate.
You wish I pirated it, bro? It should be easy to find. You low key wish you pirated. It should be easy to find. To just pull it up on the website and pirate it somewhere. It shouldn't be that hard, Brisco.
Stinging realization settling in for Big Bill. Like you said, that diamond ring, that diamond ring, that's
Shouldn't be that hard.
out of his hand and definitely caught, that right hand of
Mute. Nah. We gonna leave the music in, man.
dangerous throughout the year.
We gonna leave the music in.
But now, fans, let's
And if they boop us, they boop us.
women's tournament. The CEO that
I'm tired of chasing that mute button for the whole stream.
is up against the former TBS champion, Julia Hart, in the opening round.
Hoping maybe the super chats will cover up for the loss of revenue from AEW booping the stream. They're not gonna cut the live feed. I know that much. So there's that. They'll just demonetize it me and I'll make no money for it on the upload. So what ifs, bruh?
And Mercedes, so why not roll the dice with me? Keep your secrets. Julia is very mysterious and unpredictable.
Tis what's it tis.
She's not the greatest TBS champion of all time.
So now we're getting Julia Hart versus Mercedes Mone.
Texas to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship.
It's gonna take a lot more than tricks and spells to stop
If
the money.
you are of the belief
You're wasting your time.
that Julia Hart
The outcome.
might have a smidgen of a chance of winning this match, we still love you here at the Taco Crew, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. We still love you here on the channel, man. We don't think you're crazy at all.
Don't let the youthful appearance of Julia Hart fool you. She is devious. She is dangerous.
Don't let the inexperience of Julia Hart fool you.
Shocking.
No. It's okay. Let it fool you.
It would be a shock.
Let it fool you.
Question about that.
She does not have a snowball's chance in hell of winning this match
We just heard Excalibur say about Julia.
at all.
She's a dangerous girl. She's legit.
At all.
And hey, look, Mercedes is awesome. More experience, I get that. But Shivani, I don't know.
Well, if you think about last night,
Making this the absolute
about what happened last night,
third straight predictable match on this card, yo.
Julia Hart and Mercedes Mone matched up on the right side. The winner will face the winner of Harley Cameron and Athena across the brackets. Billy Starks, Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, Thunder Rosa. The winner will go
Third
to all
consecutive predictable match.
the AEW Women's World Championship.
so last night on Collision, Julia Hart gets Harley Cameron to submit. The only blemish on
So I'm gonna pause the music, not because I'm worried about copyright strike, but the CEO chanting music of Mercedes Mone, it just makes drive me to nauseum. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry, man. It's bad. Bro, it feels like this music was made by Def Rebel. That's how bad it is. Mercedes about to kick me out of the booth. Probably. It's vomit-inducing to me, man. It is so cringe. I can't do it anymore. I've never revealed that. I think that ridiculous-ass shimmy of a dance that she does along with it makes it worse. I can't do it. It is beyond the cringiest thing on the fucking planet. I'm sorry. There we go. Julia's music is awesome. Love it. I keep envisioning a bad like spitting image caricature of Mercedes coming down to the ring doing that ridiculous shimmy dance to the music, where it just like over exaggerates all her features and everything, all the teeth and the size of her body.
Yeah, just 23 years of age for Julia Hart, but this is not the same woman that walked into
Can't do it.
Jacksonville, Florida, Taz, Daly's place.
Sue me.
And, you know, the
Fucking sue me. Drake me. I don't care.
about the ins and outs
I don't care.
of parts of professional wrestling from Brody King and Buddy Matthews.
There's no doubt about that. Right now, Mone
I just can't.
bounced around here, I like what she's doing. I like what Julia Hart's doing.
Oh, Mercedes, though,
A little bit overzealous there, Excalibur. She was a little bit overzealous.
yeah, dropped to hold by the CEO,
Too much.
sending Julia crashing
Let's
into
just get this over with.
It's in the ring. What is this? Oh, there's
We get it.
Harley with the puppet. What's the puppet's name?
Mercedes is gonna
Mercedes, I believe.
Yeah.
win again.
Oh, it's Minnie.
They're Minnie Monet. Sorry, yeah, sorry.
What a viciousness here of Mercedes. The real Mercedes, not the puppet.
And of course,
We get it.
facing Athena in the opening round of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Oh, God, look at this. What the heck? What is she going to do here? Tombstone? God, no.
Oh no, reversal there by Julia Hart. The roll. Mercedes kicks, and Julia rolled through. No, wait.
Backslide. Oh, she's trying to get it.
Backslide, but maybe, or that could be the moneymaker. Julia, she changes her grip. Now backslide for Julia Hart.
That's the thing with those backslides. They can go either way. What a shot. Oof.
Fucking JD's texting me now.
Julia Hart. As Mercedes now intertwining the fingers.
Man.
Mercedes.
Oh, rope's getting a little slippery. That happens.
Yes.
There's been matches already. There's sweat on there and it's slippery. People can boo all they want. They should get in the ring and try it. It's not as easy as you think. Great call, Taz.
Oh, is it a botch?
What the hell you booing at?
But that's the composure of the TBS champion. That's the composure of the CEO. But
Is that a botch that they booing? Let's go back.
Easy as you think. Great call, Taz.
the face,
A little slippery. That happens. There's been
now intertwining.
Let's go back. Let me see. Who botched? Who botched? Mercedes went up.
Mercedes.
Oh, she missed the rope. It happens.
that happens. There's been matches hard. Big brawl.
Mercedes missed the rope when she went up.
Got it open. He's going to take advantage of it.
Has a confidence
Is JD bored too?
Julia Hart.
Frag JD said Sunday night's collision
Showing that excellent
is what JD said.
As you mentioned, her cheerleading background, I think she was a two-time high school national champion cheerleader, I believe.
And a lariat across the shoulder blades. And now look at this. Julia Hart.
You know, I like
This side of Julia Hart bouncing. Mercedes head repeat.
I like holding in case any of you have not noticed
Cheerleader tournament.
here in this chat.
Moms get mad at the kids that happens. Who knows?
I like holding JD to task on some of the things that he says about
Vicious. Of course it is.
AEW.
People are vicious in general.
Sometimes,
That's right.
even though I get people on Twitter who say I co-sign on everything that he says,
Vaulting and now. Oh!
but
Was that the hips? Right below the hips? Hip or
he's
side of her, maybe part of her
he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
The CEO
The first three matches here have been predictable, boring, and
Excalibur on the outside to boot.
unnecessary.
That's a difficult landing. That'll knock your head wobbly.
Absolutely,
From experience.
I mean, it's
unequivocally
for Mercedes
unnecessary.
And then it's her body weight crashing Julia to
It's not a pay-per-view. You're just giving us matches.
I think it was a good job by Mercedes.
It's not a pay-per-view.
After what happened on the outside.
first
Not only was the build to these first 3 matches not pay-per-view worthy, the quality of the match that they actually gave us was not pay-per-view worthy. It's not like, oh, well, yeah, there was no story and anything going in, but they delivered, you know, a pay-per-view quality match. Nobody has yet. No one has yet. None of these matches have been of pay-per-view quality.
she's just no panicking on her side that Julia's showing the toughness.
And let's not forget what all these ladies and gentlemen are fighting for. Not only win the Owen Cup, as you're seeing right
You know what I'm saying?
a chance to go to All In and vie for the world title.
That's right. Oh, wait, Julia. Inside cradle here, the roll-up. Mercedes breaks free and drop kick. Shuts down Julia.
Oh, crap. I got to order my dinner.
Julia kicks out. The finals, the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, men's and women's, will take place on Sunday, May 25th at Double or Nothing, the Desert Diamond Arena, Glendale, Arizona. Can't wait to be there.
I
for
have
that.
to
And
order
then
my dinner.
all winners of the men's and women's tournament will challenge for the AEW World Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship at All In, Texas. Well, right here, she's kind of showing respect towards the late great Latino Heat himself, Eddie Guerrero.
The Amigos, look at that.
Amigos, yeah. She was a very big fan of Eddie, as most
So,
wrestlers were. What's that? Oh, the knees got up.
I don't know
Knees of Mercedes up into the midsection
how
of
old
Julia.
most of you are, but if you're in my age range, what I'm getting ready to tell you, if you think about it in hindsight, is such an amazing thing.
Maybe she's lost a little bit of that poise. She's getting a little
It's such an amazing thing.
Shriek that
I've decided that I want to get some wings. I'm gonna pull out the device from my pocket
can't afford to underestimate.
and use my fingers for a second, hit send, put my phone down, and then my food's gonna arrive at my front door. You gotta put that in fucking perspective
Kind of sat in front of her, kind of mocking her a bit.
from when you were a kid.
slapped her on the face.
It's crazy, man.
Using that core strength to pull her
Julia Hart is doing Julia Hart things with Mercedes,
down bat or a right side up bat.
and bro, it's just there. Like who is? Nobody is sitting here wondering what's gonna happen. No one is sitting here like, oh man, I hope that
Out to the floor and now
Julia Hart can win. Bro, Julia Hart is great at what she does at her level. But no one on God's green earth think Lee Johnson does not think she's gonna win this. Irv Wallace was Gucci Man with the $9.99 says, homie, I appreciate you doing the watch along. Like for real, for real. Not sure why AEW still wants us to give up $40 plus a pay-per-view when they have a TV deal where we could pay with a subscription. So thanks, homie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Irv, man. That makes that it begins to make this worth it. You know, I could go downstairs, sit on my couch, kick back and watch with my kids. But coming to hang out here is what I enjoy as well. But to come here and sit here for this whole stream and then sit for the post show review with JD,
you get that stinger, that little nerve issue, which is not so
I appreciate the generosity from you guys, man. I do. Thank you so much.
Now Mercedes finally looking to return to her feet, but Julia
187 said, I had a beeper. My man knows what I'm talking about there. That was another botch. This is not going well.
Mercedes reverses one. Two, no.
Wow, Mercedes stayed right with it that time, didn't she? Grabbed her.
My man said he had a beeper. I did too. I had my beeper was two-tone. It was teal and purple. Because I had a purple pager and I had a teal one, and I combined them. So I took the clip off and put it on another one, and I had the same My phone number, I still remember my phone number. I still remember my beeper cell phone number, 532-4712. I still remember my beeper phone number. Man, that's crazy, man. Oh. Octopus by Julia. By Julia. Oh, Ryan, the Canadian. 51st Chipmunk. With a $2 super chat says, keep on grinding, man. Don't fall. I'm not gonna fall asleep, man. I'm dedicated. The show is not boring. I don't want to, I don't want to put that out there like this is a boring show. But it's not a pay-per-view. It's just not a pay-per-view. That's my number. Oh my God, she jumped right into the feet. Julia jumped right into Mercedes' feet. Like, I don't even know what move she was trying to hit. Backstabber by Mercedes. Just get this over with, bro. Just get this over with.
You see that glazed over look by Julia Hart. She's been rattled by those backstabbers. Or has she? Whoa! Back elbows. Julia fights her grip free. But Julia
Crucifix bomb.
And it's tough this deep in a match to kick out of a maneuver like that. Gotta tip your cap, your mask, your hat, whatever you're wearing.
Crucifix bomb. Get the. She just lay down.
Wait a second, Julia now trying to set Mercedes up for Heartless, but instead, the statement maker. Julia. Can she make that crawl? Just grabbing at that.
Should I get something else? Maybe I shouldn't get wings. What is a Barbecue? Barbecue burrito. Mercedes is stuck in the Heartless from Julia Hart. And no one on the planet thinks that Julia Hart is going to win. Mercedes could tap out and lose to Julia Hart, guys. It do, man. This place do look kind of good. It's Bubba Cool's Burritos. I don't know if you can see the burrito itself. But I see like whole, like big pieces of shrimp and all that stuff, man. They got all those ingredients in a bowl too. Build your own flour tortilla, wrap with your choice of protein. It looks kind of good. Crowds chanting Julia. Go ahead, bro. Just make it a squash because now you're going to piss people off when Julia loses. I think I will. I went downstairs, came back. His match is still on. Yeah, man. And Mercedes is about to win. Hibachi steak and shrimp burrito. That sounds interesting as well. Steak and shrimp, white rice, black beans, pico de gallo, sour cream, and cheese. Well, we know there will be no goddamn sour cream on mine. And I can replace the black beans with pinto. That's what we doing, man. That's what we doing. So, in case we haven't figured it out yet, the winner of that match will be this hibachi steak and shrimp burrito. You guys can see it. I mean, Jesus, a $20 burrito.
Step ahead of her. Great wrestling match. Back and
If you guys can see it, look at that, man.
very happy with how they perform.
Despite that blemish last night, Mercedes Moné remains
Looks damn interesting.
singles competition here in AEW, but right now we turn
Way more interesting than that match.
World Trios Championship. The Death Riders presenting a unified front, but rated FT.
Pico de Gallo. I'll take that. No sour cream. Thank you very much.
New players in the game.
Bro, that actually sounds
They told the Death Riders it's not over.
that actually sounds interesting. Let me see.
And then created a whole new mess. They didn't come along.
Add a signature flavor. Let's see. Barbecue, no. General Tao, no. Boom boom, kind of spicy. Sweet chili, buffalo, nah.
What do you say, Death Riders?
Chipotle crema. Chipotle crema. Interesting. Interesting.
We took a break to help you realize your goal of after 2 tries, it didn't happen.
It says kinda spicy, so I guess that's medium.
I let
Maybe.
my emotions get the better of me.
Get shoved down by Death
5 stars for the burrito.
like this.
No sour. You put. I don't see. Oh look, man. I don't put sour cream on my tacos. That's law. I don't think sour cream belongs on tacos. But if you're telling me that sour cream on your burrito, I feel like sour cream does have a home on burritos. That's just not for me. I don't like sour cream on my burritos. Personally.
At AEW Dynasty, it is we that challenge you.
That is a huge fucking burrito to try to eat. I could get everything here in a bowl, though. I could get everything here in a bowl.
Tagged out, Nigel McGuinness tagging in here at the
Let's see. I will add, let me see.
we have seen
Seasoned brown rice or white rice?
the relationship of
I don't know.
FTR.
Certainly a lot
I don't know. Brown rice. Fuck it.
between the 3 members of rated FTR.
Fuck it.
You saw in the package there, Dax the Axe letting his aggression, his anger.
Steak and shrimp. I'm gonna add that to the cart. Dax and Softwood are coming out together as a team after they've teased their breakup.
There's still trouble in North Carolina.
Cass Wheeler said it himself that he
With rated FTR. At least we have a match where like we don't know exactly who's gonna win.
match are due a very important conversation.
We don't know who's gonna win. Right? Does that make the match interesting though? That's the question we gotta ask ourselves. Does it make the match interesting because we don't know exactly who's going to win?
Championship, but it was Cash that said, let's go after the Trios Championship. So you could see there was a
You know?
little difference of opinion there. And of course, it just even, I would never say blossom, but even went forward from there. But between the 2 men.
Nigel, Dax and Cash, FTR, and these are 2 men who, for the entirety of their team, have lived and breathed
The turn is coming.
wrestling.
It does feel like we're getting some kind of a turn.
Last night on Collision, though, they all seem to be on the same.
We're expecting what? For Edge to turn and
They certainly
and form with his and hook up with his buddy for the benefit of flash photography.
in the same colours in the faith in the Death Riders.
Just want to note that senior official Paul Turner has drawn the assignment for this match,
Right?
and there's no question.
And now they have to sing. And then it was so organic and cool the first time they did it. But now this is like the 80th time and Cope still wants to stand there and look amazed.
Who sings that song originally? Excalibur.
Wasn't expecting that.
Everybody should keep it that way.
Wow. Well, it's not fly, Eagles fly, but it's pretty good from the Philadelphia faithful here.
The point I was about to make before the Philadelphia Children's Choir interrupted me is that the integrity
Wasn't expecting that.
will not be called in question despite recent events that occurred between him and Dax.
I mean, really, because it's been happening every week for a while now.
Otherwise, you will suffer
Every week. It got old. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the first time it happened, I felt that feeling with him. Like, that's got to be awesome, you know? That's got to be kind of cool, you know? You wasn't expecting it. They're out there just singing. I mean, that has to feel great. And then the second time, it was like, oh, man, you know, they're, you know, this crowd is doing it too. 2 weeks later, I'm like, all right. We get it. Thank you. Thank you kindly. We get it, though. You see clearly. Gotcha. So I'm let me see. I want to get the burrito in a bowl. I don't know if I don't want the burrito. I'd rather have it in a bowl. Either I could just fucking get it and unwrap it. I don't know. Joseph Hayes with the $2 super chat says, has JD ever got that cup of coffee from Softwood? I don't think so. I don't think so. Dax does not like us very much. Don't know what his damn problem is.
It was absolutely terrible. I know
You know.
enjoyed it, Nigel, but that was
No, I certainly didn't. I want to see much.
Don't know what his beef is.
Danielson, I didn't want to see the end of his career that way. I would like to have done it myself.
But nah, man. AEW is AEW is not happy with us. All right. We'll just put it like that. Dax knows I'm an anti-punker. He probably does. I think Dax blocked me. Shit, I forgot to add Dax to that list. I think Dax blocked me too.
Certainly have been one step ahead. If you want to use another cliched analogy,
So let's see. If I build my own bowl, add grilled chicken, add steak. Wait.
it's completely
No, I don't want. Wait.
everyone off stride. There's no
Now I'm confused. What did I put in the cart? Did I put steak in? Let me see. I put steak and shrimp. There is no chicken. It was steak and shrimp. Okay. It was steak and shrimp. My bad.
no question about it. Tony, you talked about it earlier. Difference of opinions when it came to their title.
So how much money left on the table not doing the Elite versus CM FTR feud?
close to the ropes, man.
I don't like counting other people's money.
Dax got to the ropes.
See the frustration.
Tony Khan is losing millions of dollars in the AEW. He could have made so much money booking this match. That's his money, man.
With him now,
If he don't mind losing it,
calm down.
some people got money to burn, legit money to burn. If you want to waste it by putting on bad television and not improving the company, I mean, I would say I don't care, but I do because I don't want to see the bad television. But that's his loss.
Very emotional. And that's come to play many times, especially
You know,
great job.
oh, there was so much. You know, but I think you get what I mean. Yuta, why they booing Yuta? Yuta won a match on Collision.
Wheeler Yuta is very easy to dislike.
Oh, well, gee. Well, thanks, Shivani. That just... Yeah, Shivani hates Yuta too. Why do they hate Yuta so much? They're in Yuta's. Yuta is from Philadelphia? That's just wrong. He's not big enough of a heel to get booed in his own town. That just means they think he sucks.
Wheeler Yuta has been influenced by John Moxley.
That sucks.
Very impressionable, certainly.
That really sucks for him, man.
Now tag made to the rated R superstar Cope.
It's not like they're like playing along with the, with the story of him being a heel.
Cope and Cash.
They're just saying they really think that he sucks ass.
Oh, but look at that. Yeah, they took their eye off of Yuta.
That sucks.
Big right hands.
They took their eye off, but they turned and faced the other corner, which was a great move by rated FTR.
They brought in the linchpin of the Death Riders. Castagnoli, lean, sinewy, hired gun.
John Moxley.
So let's see.
Claudio Castagnoli. Who now
This place, I can get a buy one, get one free chicken and rice bowl.
off the ropes.
Literally get 2 bowls. Buy one, get one free.
Sets Yuta out as quick as he came back in.
Or I can spend more money and get one the way that I want.
Claudio able to kick out.
I think after last night on Collision, that Cash Wheeler feels
Nah, I don't know.
got something a little bit to prove here tonight. Like there you go, land on your feet.
Cash with the suicide dive on the Claudio. Cash is pumped, man. Cash is fired up.
Riders in trouble here.
Playing with a lot of pace and certainly a
There is a lot of decisions. I don't know what to get now, man.
FTR would help whatever conversation they're going to have.
Yuta sending Cash off into the waiting uppercut of Castagnoli. And now the Death Riders will look to go to work.
There's like a snake slithers the
I feel like I'm sitting at a restaurant watching the pay-per-view with you guys. It's kind of awesome, actually.
The Death Riders regaining control of this match.
You would get that X-Pac heat. Yeah, just heat for no reason.
United States, Canada,
Just heat just for being.
for Dynasty and
Poor Yuta.
many future AEW pay-per-views to come.
Yuta is like the current. He's like the new Jack Perry.
Course meal, a feast of every flavor of pro wrestling.
Where is Jack Perry? I actually miss Jack Perry.
I was thinking the same thing, and we still got
I actually don't mind Jack Perry. I'm not missing the Bucks at all right now. I'm not, to be honest with you. Jack Perry, though, it's a different story.
Talked about competing in that match.
I got a special spot in my heart for Jack Perry. He's banging Anna Jay. Come on, I mean, no, but seriously, I think Jack Perry is a young talent who took unnecessary negative heat because of the Punk situation when it was just Punk that chose Jack Perry as a catalyst to get himself fired.
No, right. John Moxley has got him well trained.
Right, like he just picked a fight with some dude for no reason.
One man's
The Bucks, everybody else, Kitty, all that stuff, they were complicit. They were complicit in all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They are just as much to blame as Punk. I don't feel like Jack Perry is. I feel like Jack Perry was just being Jack Perry, and Punk was already pissed off and looking for a way out and found Jack Perry. You know?
Pat into the fray, right hand, smart move. But Cope answers with a right of his own.
Where's Sammy and his wife? I don't know.
it looked smart at first when Dax got decked.
ROH, maybe? Where's Anna Jay? With Jack Perry.
Certainly with good reason.
With Jack Perry.
Inches away.
Absolutely. With Jack Perry.
Intercepted the tag.
Ooh, Dax intercepted the tag. Okay. All right. Story is being told.
Well, but still,
Story is being told.
This is a trios match. Dax wanted to get in, and this is the reason why.
Dax coming into this one, fists.
Kenny isn't really to blame. He tried to play Peacemaker, and Punk had no beef. Man, no. Kenny tried to save that ugly-ass dog.
Probably a good decision.
Kenny tried to save that ugly-ass dog. So as far as I'm concerned, Kenny Omega can fuck off too.
Standing his ground.
That dog started this. He should have been in the fight. Fucking Kenny trying to save that ugly ass dog. That was the problem. That's what this whole beef was about. I'm just saying. A dog that ugly needs to speak up for himself and take up his own fights and not get... Look, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Just saying. Fuck that. Y'all gonna side with that ugly dog on me now, man? The spot where they get like the sharpshooter and they scream at each other. Ooh, they're gonna add slapping to each other. And we got a death lock down there. All these submissions. Who's legal? Who's legal? Big uppercut by Claudio. Let's see here. Yuta, bro, Yuta has nuclear heat, man. When you get booed like this in your hometown, I don't know. I feel like I want to capitalize on that heat. I feel like I really want to capitalize. Is that just me? I feel like this is a good heat. There's no. I don't mean like good heat in the way like, oh, this is good heel heat. No. I get that this is like bad. We don't like you heat. But I feel like I can work with this heat. I feel like, okay, I'm trying to figure out what I mean here. I feel like Yuta is in between a little bit of a sweet spot of go away heat and real authentic heel heat. I feel like Yuta is somewhere in between. Y'all know what I mean, though? You understand what I'm saying? Like, Yuta didn't do anything to get, like, canceled heat. They just don't like him because he sucks. But he doesn't suck. He's good in the ring. He is like, yeah, he's right in between that. We can work with this kind of go-away heat-ish type deal. We can work with this. He's not an asshole. He's not an asshole. He's just, nobody's digging what he's doing. Nobody's digging him. I would keep pushing that. I think that's pretty damn good heat, man. They should go ahead and capitalize on that. They're booing him in fun. It's in good fun, you know. Tessa, you mentioned Tessa, but no, he doesn't. That's what I mean. He's not getting Tessa Blanchard fucking boos. He ain't getting that heat. He's getting there. You think you're big shit, but you're not. You're just Wheeler Yuta type heat. I could deal with that. I could work with that heat. Basically, really is X-Pac heat. All right. I got to make a decision here. Burrito or bowl? The steak and shrimp hibachi bowl. I don't know, man. Sounding kind of good right about now. I'm just going to get it in the fucking burrito that it comes in. It's already in my cart, too. We're done. Do a poll. You guys will decide. I didn't hit send yet. So maybe I will, honestly. Castagnoli broke up the pin with his head. A little strange. Look at that heat, man. Look at that heat. I don't know. I'm kind of. I'm kind of digging that heat, man.
Are the hands clasped? They are. Dax Harwood in a world of trouble here, Tony. He needs a save. Just the fingertips clasped. Claudio, as you see, has Cope.
Preventing the save, Dax. Wheeler to the back
Let's
of the
see.
screen, and there, Utah earning his money as well. Dax is so
Yuta is stopping Cash from getting in.
the Pac can barely get his fingers together.
But look at Cash Wheeler. He's
Pac is trying to
Yuta over the ropes. He did.
choke out Dax.
But can he carry the weight? He can.
Yuta is so weak, he couldn't stop Cash from getting in there and breaking up the submission. Jeez.
The trio's titles hanging in the balance,
Stupid Yuta.
figuratively at least.
On the floor, Cope sends Castagnoli into the barricade. What a battle.
So we're going to go burrito, steak and shrimp, or burrito bowl with chicken. Yeah, burrito bowl with chicken or burrito with steak and shrimp. Post it. You guys pick it and I'll do it. Shatter Machine on the poor Yuta. How would he get up? How would he take a Shatter Machine then get up for the spear? He took the Shatter Machine. Normally people just take the Shatter Machine and stay down for the 3 count. This dude gets up and positions himself to take a spear just for Claudio to break it up. Suplex over the rope onto the floor from Cash and Pac. Spear on the outside to Claudio from Edge.
We have guys wiped out on either side of the ring here.
And we also have Wheeler Yuta isolated inside the ring.
There you go, 2 men.
Do the burrito with the tortilla on the side. You get more that way. Interesting hack. Interesting hack. But I don't know if the pricing will be the same because you have to build it, you know, like a la carte. I don't know if the pricing will be the same or not. Yuta won the match. Yuta won the match. Oh, people are going to really hate that shit. People are really going to hate that shit. The momentum of the move bounced them back up. That's how they do. Shatter Machine. Oh. Remember the stunners like that? The stunner would normally knock you out. But then sometimes if Austin hits it with the right velocity in the right angle, he can make you then jump up and get wobbly so he can knock you over the top rope if it's a Royal Rumble match. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Who did Yuta pin? Dax. Dax Softwood got pinned by Wheeler Yuta.
Against Swerve Strickland.
I'm warning you, fans, do not get in the way as the Death Riders leave the arena.
The stunner will make you do backflips. At least the one with the backflips, he wound it up laying down. The weirdest thing is the stunner that makes you stand up and lean against the rope so you can get eliminated from the Rumble. Those are the best stunners. How do you do this? Any other time you're laid out for a 3 count. All right, so we have FTR and Cope in the ring, getting ready to pull off their heel turn or whatever the hell is going on. Edge is helping up Dax. So is Cash. Helping them both up. They're all hugging. 3-man circle jerk. Someone's getting bopped in the... Oh, someone's getting bopped in the balls. Hold on. Here we go. Looks like it's going to be... Ah, there we go. There we go. It's going to be Dax dropping Cope with a pile driver. Cash looks confused. Cash is tending to Cope's health. Dax is going to get a chair. Dax is going to get 2 chairs. Cash is trying to see if Edge is okay. And instead, Dax puts his head on the chair. Cash is sitting there watching. He's not stopping him yet. It's not stopping them yet. He is handing the chair to Cash to do the concerto. Cash says, nope, ain't doing that. Fuck you. Cash threw the chair down. Said it ain't happening. It's not happening. He's going to pick up Shatter Machine. Shatter Machine. Power driver onto the chair. Remember the neck problems. And now here comes the concerto. I think it's safe to say that Copeland is dead. Let's check on that poll. It's time to order Din Din. You guys really want that steak and shrimp burrito? Okay. Okay. That's the one I was thinking too. Oh my God, the concerto just killed him.
I'm seeing this and I do not believe any of it.
All right. So let it be written. So let it be done. The steak and shrimp burrito does sound good, man. The chicken bowl was buy one get one free, so it was cool to have a second one. But they won't let you. They don't let you change up the second bowl. You just got two of the exact same bowl. Oh my God! The second chair shot onto Cope's head. Doc Samson just sitting there letting it happen. Samson seems to be a big enough dude that he could have covered up Edge and saved the man's life. They're holding up the medical stuff. Now they're playing with the neck brace. Cash Wheeler is so cool. Cash is laying on the gurney and Dax is trying to give him CPR. They flipped over the gurney. Love Cash. Shout out to Cash. And that fantastic heel turn that Cash gave us. Dax needs to work. He needs to work on that. Dax needs to work on that heel turn. That was terrible. It's terrible. Eclipse. Eclipse with the $9.99 collision corner for life, pal. That's what's up, brother. You know, so the burrito was a little bit more than the bowl. But with that super chat, I will put that towards it. I will put that towards it, and that will make it a little bit easier to make this decision. Go ahead and hit send. Tip the driver. Of course I got to tip my driver. My driver knows where I live, so I don't want him to come back and fucking egg my house. Or throw huge burritos at it. So, the match, I think the match was fine. I think the match was the best match of the night because it was the least predictable match. I think the most fun about the match I had outside of this was the heat that Wheeler Yuta got. If I'm being honest, man, I just think it was fun. I just think the crowd had fun booing him. I think Yuta embraced it, and then he won the match, which made them even more pissed off. I think Yuta was the surprise of the match, and the heel turn was fun. I think they did the heel turn well. I think they did the heel turn well. They definitely murdered Cope. You know, power driver on a chair, concerto. Shatter Machine, they pretty much killed him. Oh yeah, the heel turn. I'll give Damon Gill that the heel, but Damon, it's not like it was predictable and we saw it coming because they've teased this heel turn for weeks. But be honest, none of us exactly knew who was going to turn and how. Some of us said it was going to be Cope that turned. Some said it was going to be Dax. Some said that Dax wouldn't turn and he was just the red herring. It was going to be Cash and everything else. I even said that it was going to end up being both of them like the New Day did. Turned out that's kind of what they did. But it played out. You know, it made sense. And they did it well. It was fine. Look, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to shit on this place when they do stupid shit. Turns out they do stupid shit quite often. All right. But when something cool happens, you know, I'm going to call it the way I see it. That was kind of cool. You know, the match wasn't boring. The match was fun. It was not predictable like the first fucking 3 of them, you know. And then we finally got a payoff to this teasing they've been doing with this heel turn. If they would have continued this teasing past tonight, I would have gotten tired of that bullshit. But they finally paid it off. So we got a heel turn from FTR. What happens now with Christian Cage? Because now it appears that Christian Cage will be babyface because the patriarchy seems to be turning on Christian Cage. Now we're going to get babyface Edge and Christian dealing with the patriarchy and dealing with FTR. I don't think this was terrible. I don't think this was terrible at all. This was fine. This was fine. This was kind of cool. This was fine. Even though I still don't like Dax at all. But now we're getting... oh, crap. I'm ready. Now we're getting the Megasis. The Megasis, Mega Bane. Thanks again, Eclipse, for the $9.99 super chat, brother. Much appreciated. From where? What the fuck did Justin Roberts just say? Thessaloniki. I have no idea where Megan Bane is from. Oh, Cope is very dead. Cope is very dead, Mike. He is done ski. He is done ski.
It's rare a challenger goes into a title match as a favorite. Given the history between champion and challenger,
it is not rare that a challenger goes into a title match as the favorite. Happens quite often.
record-setting AEW Women's title reign.
Yeah, I was just saying the other day, Quaz, Penelope Ford needs to be in the discussions of some of the elite in that category. Feature presentation. Hey guys. What is this video package? It's a training montage in Philadelphia like Rocky style. Bro. Fucking Tony Storm, bruh. Yes. There we go. She coming out in the Rocky Road, bro. What is even happening right now? It says Timeless on the back. Tony Storm is a goddamn national treasure.
Here's Timeless, Tony Storm.
We are in Philadelphia. I'm getting, I don't know, shades of Sylvester Stallone, perhaps, with Burgess Meredith in the corner as well.
Mickey, absolutely.
Luther, supposed to be Mickey, I guess.
Look at this. She is rare to fight.
Sean, what's up, man? Sean, the $2 super chat says, "Thank you, Jesse, for all you do. Keep up the good work, brother. I appreciate you, man. Much appreciated."
Storm, from what I understand, she's been running up the Philadelphia Museum steps
She's been drinking raw eggs. She's been beating meat.
What?
Do with that what you will.
Yes, sir.
Tony Storm's been
I'm sure
beating
Luther
meat.
did not say, you can't win, Tony. I'm sure he was talking some words of wisdom to the world champion.
Bro, Tony Storm is ridiculously over.
Again, the challenger exhibiting her power advantage.
She is so over, man.
Has Storm beaten for power and perhaps leverage as well? Giving up some experience.
Why do we take on the European chants? Bro, we have our own chants. We don't need to steal theirs.
Displays of power by the challenger.
The self-proclaimed whore you all adore has taken the AEW Women's title back to the area of polio and rampant infant mortality.
Tony Storm can beat my Quaz. I never want to hear you talk about me being demonetized ever again.
It's just an act. Maybe she's not that concerned. Well, she should be right now.
Now Bane
And my chat died.
snatching the champion out of the
Gotta
air.
pop it back out.
And now Tony Storm, though, sending Bane hard into the corner. The hammer throw reversed with ease by the Megasys, but maybe Tony Storm.
There it is.
Crossbody.
Hey, chat's back.
Storm slow to follow up, though very cautious with Bane.
Tony Storm, even though the fists were up, she's firing in those kicks. And now Bane, though, look at that. Caught the kick and caught the champion over the top.
As soon as the challenger gets hold of a champion, the
Welcome to the Taco Crew.
ride.
What is going on? Let me see.
Tony Storm, who said to previous challengers, you can pry my
Alverman Singleton. What is Gucci, man? I had another.
Charlton Heston.
Sean.
Weekend in Monte Carlo.
Sean, you too as well. Both of you. Thank you for becoming Taco Crew members, bro. That's what's up. That is what's up. Thank you so much. I'm going to start uploading the collision corners to the Taco Crew members only, like the edited versions.
Women's World Champion.
I have to do that. I have to do that. I'm gonna work on that tomorrow. I have to get that done. I'm gonna take all of the collision corner segments and put them into shorts, like TikToks basically,
Road to cover for
and
champion
upload them. But I want to make those exclusive for the Taco Crew members, though.
I tell you right now. Oh, don't get too cocky against Tony Storm.
Luther.
How in the hell did Joey Janela bag Penelope Ford and Megan Bane?
Luther got wiped out on the floor.
Bill Cosby tactics.
And Bane, she lost sight of Tyler's Tony Storm for a moment. And a little bit of boost there from Luther.
It's like Mickey got taken out in Rocky III and then she used his rear end for a launching pad.
Luther hasn't had a heart attack.
Damon Gill with the $2 super chat says Tony Balboa. Right.
Tony Storm perched on the top rope. Diving crossbody.
Right.
Two.
You want to get over in front of a Philly crowd, man. You just put over Rocky.
Take a lot more
You put over Rocky, you win.
Pegasus.
And I think the champion realizes that, Nigel.
Be in for a long night.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
With Penelope Ford grabbing the boot of the champion. Referee Aubrey Edwards didn't see it. And that opens the door for Bane.
Tony Storm, Megan Bane. Another predictable match.
Bane, who spent a good portion
Another predictable match.
in the land of the rising sun.
We know who's going to win, but at least, I don't know.
Stardom.
At least there's the off chance
Women's champion.
that maybe some people might think that Tony was going to lose to Megan Bane because she's so
Reputation.
dominating, and
What we are witnessing today is a very different athlete that
nobody believes that.
through the door. Again, we're going to reference Jacksonville, Florida, Daly's place, that pandemic era.
Nobody believes that
She did appear on AEW Dark. We had the pleasure of calling her matches, but this
at all.
that is mauling the champion right now is completely unrecognizable to the Megan Bane of years ago.
You can make an argument, and I certainly would. It was the inspiration of Mariah May that has turned Bane into the monster she is today.
Butterfly suplex. Megan Bane making it.
But yeah, man,
Just tossing the champion around.
as much as I want to,
A lot of posturing and
much as I want to give Joey Janela shit,
that at all. But she's very confident in herself.
Megan Bane and Penelope Ford is not a bad resume.
Dire Straits.
Great crowd, man. Take a look
It's not.
A seed to be found.
Wow, crammed in here, certainly.
Great night.
Bane, look at this. Just using the flat of her boot to the back of the head of the champion.
Any man can get any woman. That's bullshit. Who told you that shit?
Adding insult to
What?
injury, now quite possibly injury to insult.
Please feed me the logic behind that one.
They found common cause very quickly here. It's
What?
surprising to see them work together, but they work together so well.
Yeah, I was shocked. You're right, Excalibur, to see these two ladies work together. But you're
I think I might maybe see what you're saying. There has been some odd pairings that don't seem to like match up as far as one deserving the other one. But any man can get any woman. That's a lot of confidence in a lot of men you don't know, bro. You want to tell me you can get any woman? Okay. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. But hey, you get that ridge, you get that confidence, get at it, bro. But don't sit and tell me any man. I know a lot of men, and I know a lot of women, and I know a lot of those men that would not be able to get some of those women. No, that's bullshit. That's complete horseshit.
well, she got bit on collision. I thought she was biting in the ear that time.
For added incentive to see Storm losing the title tonight after what happened last night. Hold on.
Body press blocked.
Tony is having a career run, man.
Belly to belly throw, carrying the entire
Nobody wants to talk about how come nobody's talking about how WWE fumbled Tony Storm.
High angle. Storm landing across the shoulders, back of the neck. This, Megan Bane's match.
Right? No?
Mighty, she's dropping her almost on her
No?
head.
See, I'll say something like that. I'll say something like, oh, how come nobody wants to talk about how WWE fumbled Tony Storm? And then somebody will come behind me and say, see, you're just contributing to the tribalism. I am trying to even out the ridiculous amount of a tribalism that goes against AEW. Tony Khan has fumbled so many fucking people, man. So many. Plenty. Way too many. But the people who point that out, they act like WWE doesn't fumble anyone. And I'm sitting there looking at Tony Storm like, what? They also fumbled Swerve. They also fumbled Swerve. They also fumbled Adam Cole. But so did AEW. So.
Get your hands off of her.
Luther's about to kidnap Penelope Ford, bro.
He's taking her away.
Somebody call the police.
He's about to. Luther's about to have his way with Penelope Ford in the back.
Well, Megan had her back turned, Excalibur.
That's a gift.
Certainly even things up a little bit.
Yep. Malachi Black, too. The way Luther was walking off with Penelope Ford is absolutely a new gift that needs to be made right away. Right away.
Take a look at this. The champion stringing some offense together.
The DDT, first time as
For real, bro. I'm just saying.
and Tony Storm.
And that video, that footage of them leaving together is not evidence as to what happened in the back. Penelope Ford could have changed her mind once they get back there. You don't know. Luther got that Riz, bro.
STF variation and
He got Tony Storm.
of the ring.
I'm just saying.
Long, rangy legs
I'm just saying.
of Megan Bane unable to get to the ropes, but the arms
By the way, please don't take my humor as
carrying the weight of the champion.
as me condoning fucking
Of the champion, as you said, Nigel, making the crawl even
Diddy tactics.
tied up. I mean, that is
I believe in consent.
the challenger's entire body.
That is a shoot. I am not playing.
Double strength on the
Do
part
not force yourself on women. Do not force yourself on women, mister. Any guy can get any girl. Okay, I think I'm starting to see what he was fucking talking about.
He was thinking Storm Zero, but Bane
I don't look. Champas. Okay. I think I see what you meant.
Megan Bane.
Any guy can get any girl. Okay, that's not what we're trying to do here. Consensually is the way we're talking.
To the ring.
Interesting that all the offense
Megan Bane with the suplex of Toni Storm back into the ring. This match is actually okay. The match is actually doing okay. This is already better than Mercedes and Julia Hart, unfortunately. Because as predictable as this match is, the Mercedes and Julia Hart one was even more predictable. Oh my God! Holy sh!
Right now, the referee's got to check on Megan Bane and Toni Storm. Oh, they both hit so hard.
They did a spot from the top rope, and it looked like Megan Bane. It was like a Megan Bane landed on her fucking head. Okay, it was a forehead, not the top of her head. Shit. I just said that this was better than Mercedes and Julia Hart. Megan Bane landed on her fucking head. And it was not pretty, guys. If you didn't, I mean, it was not pretty. She's moving. She's moving. All right. So don't get like that concerned. They're back to working. But that was scary. Megan tried to jump. Megan didn't get enough rotation in her jump. So the spot was supposed to be like a suplex, but if you know how spots work, you have to jump to get elevation, to get a complete turn. And she didn't get enough rotation, and her head kind of came down before the rest of her body did. Hand saved her. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. That was scary, man. But they're still working. They're still going. I guess she's fine.
And the hip attack, no Bane. Megan Bane caught Toni Storm. Just carries her dead weight to the center of the ring, and German. This time by the
A German suplex by Megan Bane. Megan seems to be okay. But I promise you're gonna be seeing that spot on social media tomorrow quite often. Megan Bane with a spot where she thought she was going to win, but she is not. That was a scary spot. That was a scary spot. You heard what Brett said about AEW wrestlers. No, what did bitter Brett say now? You know, when you preface anything with Bret Hart, people already get, and this is Bret Hart's doing, people already get an opinion about whatever it was that Bret said, because Bret comes off as extremely bitter. He might even be right in whatever it is that he said, but he's put himself in the position to sound bitter about everything. So it's kind of hard to take everything he says, seriously. Some people say, well, he has the reason to be bitter because of XYZ and XYZ. That could be true, but he's still bitter. Hip attack by Toni Storm. Second hip attack by Toni Storm. Can I get one of those? All right. So that's not what all right. That's not what okay. I just got hacked or something. All right, cool. Third hip attack. Okay, I need one of those. Yeah, I didn't get hacked at all. Third hip attack and a kick out at 1. Woo! Woo! Back body drop. Is that Storm Zero? Wait. Is that Storm Zero or the third hip attack? How you know it was a Storm Zero? I thought you didn't have the pay-per-view. Are you pirating it? Are you stealing the pay-per-view? How did you see a Storm Zero? I saw a third hip attack. Did she sneak in a Storm Zero? Let me go back. Yeah, there was a Storm Zero. You are stealing the pay-per-view. You did not tell me you bought the pay-per-view. Channel activity. Tony Storm won. Let's see. I got all of your goddamn chats right here. I don't see it. Not saying it's not there, but I don't have time to read all of your goddamn chats. You talk too much. Moving on. Moving on. Tony Storm wins. No. He didn't say he bought it. He said he was going to steal it. That was a pretty damn good match, man. That was a pretty damn good match. Although it predictable, it was a damn good match. And Luther wrapped up with Penelope Ford and came back out and bagged him by Tony Storm. I think we are missing who the real winner is around here in this match. Shout out to Luther. That was a damn good match, man. Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Brisco. Speaking of predictable matches,
I'm here to set the story straight. Mark Brisco, Kyle Fletcher, Hart 4. Then Mark Brisco's win over me was
let's see where my din is.
There's nothing like the momentum of Kyle Fletcher.
Says here he is 2 minutes out. 2 minutes. There we go. Have my wife intercept.
That is a look at what you're going to see in the Owen Hart tournament.
Kyle Fletcher will take on Mark Brisco in the opening round.
I'm going to prove to you why I have no ceiling, why I'm
The last one was a roll-up too, Chris. I forgot about it already. It was so predictable, man. I just didn't even care, to be honest. Julia Hart versus Mercedes Moné with no story. Now, look, don't get me wrong. If they had this long feud, this long story, this long build between Julia Hart and Mercedes, and they built her up to make her look like a credible contender, and then gave us this match at a pay-per-view, I would absolutely sit here and say Julia Hart got a chance to dethrone her. But that's not what happened. That is not what happened. What happens to Megan Bane? Brian, Megan Bane was fine and protected in this loss. She lost the match. She lost the match. They will probably continue the feud with Tony Storm, although Tony has to get ready for Mercedes. If they want to do something with Megan, they can start having her explain why the hell she's with Penelope Ford. Something, I don't know. But she was well protected in that. She's fine. They took away Penelope in the middle of the match. She's fine. Tony Storm is is where the money is for the women right now.
Looks poised for yet more greatness as we are joined once again, Tony. Don Callis, it's an honor to have you with us, mate. Great to be here.
Reach for the sky, boy. All right. I think my food is here.
Here comes a thorn in the side of Kyle Fletcher. Don Callis, watch out. Fletcher
It is here.
trying to jump
Nice.
on Mark Brisco. We worked on this
All right.
all week. A hot start.
Mark Brisco, Kyle Fletcher. They are off to the races.
A collision of a foot in the face.
This is an Owen Hart classic.
Inside cradle. Very nearly a
I'm not gonna lie. I do enjoy the fact that the Owen Hart is a thing. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy the fact that Owen is being remembered annually in a tournament like this. You know, is the tournament perfect? No. No, it's far from it. But like everything else, it can be a work in progress. And over the years, it can grow into something of prestige. Like King of the Ring. Let it be King of the Ring in its heyday, something like that. You know, the Owen can be built up. 1 second.
May 25th at the Desert Diamond Arena, Glendale, Arizona, at Double or Nothing. The men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals as referee Rick Knox taking the chair from Mark Brisco.
So, hell no. Hell no. The Owen tournament could be great, man. Said hell no. Hell no. I hate Owen. Okay, all right, Ryan. Man. Let it be known, Canadians hate Owen Hart. Okay. It's kind of odd, though. I thought you might like Owen. Me? No. No, it's right here. It's good. I know, right? It's the way that technology works these days.
I mean, he is from Sandy Fort, Delaware, which is not far from Philadelphia. Exactly, just a couple hours down the road to the back of the chicken truck.
Very close to Baltimore, too, where we're going to be on Wednesday for Dynamite.
Oh, and now he's just...
I'm leaving my wife to make me... my next drink.
Throughout his career, Mark Brisco said he wants to be a tag team wrestler. He wants to be known as part of the...
I don't trust my wife to... Oh, God. I'm leaving my wife to make my drink for me. Pray for me.
Mark Brisco made his own bed. He started this whole thing. Look at Takeshita.
Takeshita is learning the American ways of looking at television matches backstage in Gorilla.
Foundation tournament, the winner of that match between Takeshita and Brody will go on to face Will Ospreay as we determine tonight in our opening contest.
What an opening contest that was, man.
Man, I am sipping on a margarita with not with tequila per se, but with a clear cognac VSOP. If that makes any sense.
I'm sure he felt the presence of his late brother Jay, not watching down. Look at the history between these two.
It's a Remy Martin. It's a clear Remy Martin, so it's a cognac, but it tastes like tequila. So
his late brother by his right-hand side done.
Kyle Fletcher is so good. How are you back so fast?
I was just putting triple sec in it, right?
I hate talking to him.
And the margarita.
No.
I liked it when Don Mike.
You didn't put it. You.
That was great. Yeah, don't think
You
that
said
was an accident.
It was not.
No, of course. Shivani had his finger on the button.
She just made a margarita with only triple sec.
Kyle Fletcher. I mean, is there a guy with
You can pour that out.
than Kyle Fletcher in AEW? I don't think so.
Yeah, there are plenty. But
You can pour that out.
Kyle's got a great physique. One of the greatest, okay?
Well, Fletcher just sent Brisco into the corner and came steaming in with that high boot.
So quick, so devastating. A protestar almost has no equal when it comes to his speed and power.
Yeah,
Especially at 6'5", Shivani.
he's amazing. He's an amazing athlete with a great reach, great long legs, powerful,
Yeah,
confident, cocky.
To that point,
I know Skylar.
that matches up pretty equally with
I know.
Fletcher. Wait, we'll pause on that for a moment. The powerbomb onto the apron.
I'm gonna tell
She
you after that
made a margarita with triple sec and margarita mix.
that bomb, I'm not so sure what he's got left.
A second.
You feel bad for her. She made a margarita with triple sec and margarita mix.
This is a domination at this point.
Yeah, you're right. That's what it is.
Nigel, the point I was going to make is somebody that matches up quite well to Kyle Fletcher.
That is not a.
The Alpha Kenosuke Takeshita. What a final.
Love to see that.
You know what? I mean, you are
No tequila.
class stir of the you know what. This is horrible. Quit trying to make matches.
All right.
What, I will not allow that match to take place.
They're on opposite sides of the ring. Oh, my God.
Powerbomb onto the ring apron from Kyle Fletcher.
I was going to remark on your comment, but after what we just saw, I don't know. They may have to straighten Mark Brisco up.
Yeah, I probably need to get a shovel and then the meat wagon.
God.
Chicken may have a broken back.
Oh, here it is.
This place didn't didn't bring me any sauce, any hot sauce on the side, nothing like that. None of the red green that you pour on your, nothing like that. Just as it is now, it's just burrito.
I'm not sure I've ever seen Brisco take such a big
I don't deserve no sauce.
quickly in a match.
Lead mod.
Wait a second. Oh, there you go. Just barely beating the 10 count.
Mark Brisco, there's no question, he's double tough.
Right.
The problem is this is simple physics, simple mathematics. The measurements of Kyle Fletcher, he just can't stand up to the physical force of Kyle Fletcher in this match.
Certainly looks that way thus far.
Flash again. Oh, what speed. You know, the speed from corner to corner, amazing.
Yeah, that acceleration in the legs of Kyle Fletcher.
I almost feel bad for Mark Brisco.
Oh, you do not. Don't
That's
start.
true, I don't, but
I love her.
I said almost, Tony.
Now right hands of Brisco. And
yeah, of course.
Yeah, one of those tooths.
It's terrible.
Fletcher a bit rattled. Brisco finds his footing.
That is god awful. That has to be easily the worst margarita I've ever had in my life.
Go to his book of tricks, but with the damage to the back, the neck, from those power bombs, unable to follow.
Hopefully the burrito
Brody King.
Yes, sir.
makes up for it. Brody King is also watching this match.
A man he may meet.
He doesn't have the correct wrestling angle though. But let's see. Oh my God, that looks absolutely incredible, man.
Carl Fletcher would have been one of the favorites in the Owen Hart
I gotta show you guys this.
this year.
No doubt about it.
Digging knees to the midsection.
That looks insane.
Do you remember the time, Don, the first moment
That looks
you
insane.
realized the
Let's see.
potential of Carl Fletcher?
Oh, 100%. And I realized he was wasting his life with Ospreay.
Both men of similar mind. Both men going down. And Don, to that point, do you remember the 2 times that Mark Brisco beat Kyle Fletcher fair and square in the center of the ring?
That's a good
No,
question.
because I don't obsess about things like
Okay.
that. When you're as talented as Kyle Fletcher, you put losses like that in the rearview mirror. Let's live in the moment.
Yo, that's good, man.
Now,
In the
talk
now,
about the past.
It's like real shrimp too.
same way they look at Fletcher.
Like real shrimp, not like that Chinese food shrimp
If you look at how this match is,
where it barely even tastes like shrimp.
he is
That's legit.
hit Brisco with everything. Everything. And
That is.
Brisco's still standing.
There's still more to come, right now.
I need some water. I can't drink this. This is.
The brain buster on the top turnbuckle. He does that to Brisco. He wins the match.
Well, hitting with everything. He's hitting with a lot. Put it that way.
Hammer throw from
Terrible.
Brisco avoids the contact.
Bubble gum.
We've been working on some new sequences, Shivani. You're going to see it tonight.
Oh, new sequences. Can't wait.
Brisco winding up. Hammered. Fletcher with a lariat. Fisherman Buster.
Oh, my God.
Super Fisherman Buster.
2.
They definitely gave me no hot sauce though.
Brisco can hit the J driller. We saw how
It definitely gave me no hot sauce, which I don't know. It's fine, I guess. I got plenty of hot sauce in my house, and I got the good stuff too.
Brisco, great block by Kyle there, grabbing those ropes.
Look at the half and half suplex, but couldn't complete.
Good call. You're right.
Yeah, Brisco, he knows how to defend that. But how do you defend the length, the precision of Kyle Fletcher? Now Fletcher muscles up Brisco and launches him. That's it.
Long dart from Kyle Fletcher to Mark Briscoe. He almost missed the rope.
I implore you, go in there and try it. No, but listen, Mark Brisco has the perennial puncher's chance. He's a violent guy.
What's the best hot sauce? There's no best hot sauce. It's your favorite hot sauce. Hot sauce is very subjective. I like Valentina. I got some Tampico. It's very subjective, though. Depends on your heat level, tolerance, and all that stuff.
The shin of Fletcher hit the jaw of Brisco, but then Brisco's head actually hit the top rope. And Brisco, no.
Certainly means something as again, another point for Fletcher. And again, Brisco is out on his feet.
And Fletcher, a wry smile as he looked up and oh no!
I think Mark Brisco saved himself by grabbing the top rope there.
Except Texas Pete. That's just fucking stupid.
He still hit hard, but not as hard. Here we go, though.
Fletcher, sheer! Oh, that's it.
I kid.
Two.
The ref has gloves on. Uh-oh. The ref has gloves on.
Don't you dare count out Mark Brisco.
Callis is beside himself, and let's show you the reason why.
Kyle Fletcher has on more pink than Anthony Bowens.
Good landing on the outside, and the run inside wasn't much better. Straight to the top of the neck, back of the shoulders, and you don't get much closer to three without hitting it.
But now Fletcher.
Was that one of your sequences, Don?
The referee. Fletcher looking for that top rope brainbuster right now. As Brisco.
I hate my wife so much.
Nice counter.
So bad. I can't drink that.
He knows how to counter it. Look at him hook the top turnbuckle there. He's looking for that cutthroat, but instead Fletcher clasping.
We get Fletcher on the middle rope facing away from the ring. Kind of in the same position that Tony Storm and Megan Bane were at when Megan Bane was dropped on her head. But now Briscoe's turned around. They're back to back on the ropes.
This is not good for you, man.
He's going for like a razor's edge. Fine. Cover. It'll be a kick out.
Fletcher. A last gasp to kick out. Brisco, though, the sliding lariat. His momentum carries him to the apron. He ascends to the top. Could be a froggy bow in the future of Kyle Fletcher. He's going to hit it.
Froggy Bow. Kick out.
In hooking the leg, Brisco left the left shoulder unpinned. That enabled Fletcher to get her off the mat. A rare miscalculation.
Rage, you're back.
Brisco, but it cost him.
What do you mean where your food at? Where were you at when we were talking about food this whole time? We talked about it.
Double underhook, the J Driller. No, avoided by Fletcher. The roll up, two. Brisco breaks free.
Kick out.
Swing and a miss. Roll up this time by Brisco. Two.
Mark is not gonna win this match, y'all.
Boot to the midsection. J Driller incoming.
At least I don't anticipate that happening at all. That would be an upset to me.
Brainbuster once again.
Here it is. Here comes Excalibur.
Oh, God. No. Driver.
Roll him over. Pin him.
In the hands of Fletcher.
He can't do it, though.
Fletcher. Brainbuster once again.
Here it is. Here comes Excalibur.
Oh, God. No. Taking himself out of the range of a pinning predicament by Mark Brisco.
Smart move. There you go. I agree. Smart move is right.
But in
This
doing
is a
so,
smart move.
he may have put himself in harm's way. The froggy bow.
Froggy Bow from the top to the outside for Mark Briscoe. Rolling back in the ring.
Opponent, and now perhaps the opportunity to hit it again with Fletcher flat.
I don't think there's any way Kyle Fletcher can survive 3.
He points to Jay.
Oh, he went to the top one time too many. Kyle countered. Now he's about to win the match.
Fletcher.
Again, the acceleration, Excalibur. Look at this.
Oh my God.
2 in a row. Fletcher now.
Now he's about to win the match.
You're right.
Setting him up.
This one is over.
Talked about. Fletcher.
It picked up the victory last night. That's right. Will it do the same tonight?
Dropped him on his head in the top rope.
Buster. The
Brain Buster on the top rope. 1, 2, 3. Another predictable match.
Who says lightning doesn't strike twice?
Like we all predicted.
The chances of being struck by lightning, 1 in 1,200. The chances of kicking out from a top rope brain buster, 0.
Kyle Fletcher advances to the second round of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. Much like his nemesis Will Ospreay did earlier tonight, and now Kyle Fletcher will face the winner of Hangman Adam Page in the dreaded wild card in the second round.
Telling you, 2 great matches, 3 great matches, but in the mix of instance, 2 phenomenal.
Here we go. Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher advances like we,
tournament.
kind of anticipated. Right? Bathroom break. What's up next? Jericho oh God.
Deeply personal. It is
Jericho versus Bandido is on this card.
Bandido.
Bandido versus Chris Jericho 3.
Ring of Honor World Championship.
3?
I've beaten you twice,
Jericho's punishing Bandido.
Jericho wins it.
and still you won't leave me alone.
Bandido with eyes on the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Poking me and poking me.
Bandido's return to collision.
Taking a bite out of the bad apple.
Now you pay the price.
Bandito's younger brother, Gravity getting a shot. Oh my!
I disgraced you in front of your family.
Jericho taking the mask off of Gravity.
There are few things more sacred than the mask is to Lucha Libre.
El perder la máscara sería, yo creo que lo peor que le puede pasar a un luchador enmascarado.
Cuando un luchador la pierde, pierde la mitad de su ser.
Perder la máscara sería perderlo todo.
He has made this more personal than I think he realizes.
How come luchadors have not learned that your mask is a Mexican tradition? And when you come to the United States, you're not in Mexico anymore.
Putting his mask on the line.
So, that being said,
A turning point in Bandido's career.
if you just take your mask off, there is nothing for anyone to take off your face to make you just go limp and incapacitate yourself and not be able to function and win your match. Oh, oh, oh my God. It's like they're transforming because the Joker just got dipped into a vat of acid.
This is a title versus mask
Andrade used to wear a mask
Honor World Championship.
because merch, that's why. Yeah. There you go.
The dapper yapper Justin Roberts setting the stage
Fair point.
for what is undoubtedly the biggest match of Bandido's career.
The biggest match of Bandido's career. I don't know where to begin with that statement. Except the funny part is it might not be too far-fetched from the truth.
Speaks to how much Bandido wants to wear the Ring of Honor title again, but far more so to defend the honor of his brother.
That is not too far-fetched from the truth.
He's certainly gravitas to this match.
And you see Bandido, his mother, is again seated at ringside along with his sister. And I think Bandido,
This guy gotta stop bringing his damn family to ringside.
at Revolution last month, Bandido's not going to get caught by surprise by Chris Jericho like Gravity did. But Jericho, with a I've ever met in professional wrestling.
Agree.
You know he's going to have some tricks up his sleeve.
True veteran El Nueve is here.
We'll cut the Jericho music because that might not go to AEW for approval. That might go to Fozzy. And Fozzy could be like, who the fuck is this guy? You don't know him. Denied. You don't know this guy. He said, thank you. Like, hey, no problem, man. No, fucking, you miss Judas? I do not. Had enough of it. Had enough of it. Had enough of the crowd singing along to it and shit. Nope.
Like Bandido, who
I do not. I'll take this shit. I'll take it. Especially when he's supposed to be a heel. And he's stopping and pausing and listening to the crowd sing his damn song. My God, but you guys stop playing the fucking song. Jeez.
And folk hero. The nation, almost as much as his death 2 weeks later.
Chris Jericho has made it this deeply personal. He just...
Oh, wait a second, Codebreaker!
Immediately.
I spoke too soon, too! And no!
I thought that was a 3 count.
Jericho was staring down the...
I thought they were going to bury Bandido that fast. Ding, ding, ding. Code breaker. 1, 2, 3.
Jericho knows what it means to take a man's mask. He spent some time in Mexico, taking the mask of Juventud Guerrera back in 1998.
Alliance salt to cover. Bandido able to kick out. Jericho in his 9th career reign as a world champion, his 2nd as Ring of Honor world champion. Bandido.
Hey, look at these. Look, he's looking right at his mother, right at his sister.
It's going to be so hard for the family of Bandido to realize what is on the line. Although you got to think that maybe
Someone's chatting, let's go Jericho.
she might actually get to see her son's face for the first time.
Oh, would you stop?
Put the mask on him when he was born.
Someone is... There are people chanting, let's go Jericho.
Look at this. Avoiding that kick from Jericho.
Bandido standing on his head. I can't believe I'm calling this fucking match. I'm not... I heard that Jericho might go back to WWE. Yes, please go. How was that? I watched WWE too. That's just borrowing from Peter to pay Paul. I don't want to see Jericho on AEW. I don't want to see Jericho on WWE TV either. That's not getting rid of Jericho. That's just putting him on a different channel.
Nigel, the presence of the family at ringside would be a misstep by Bandido. His attention is obviously split between Jericho and his family.
I dare say, if I was in Bandido's position, I would not want my mother and sister at ringside. A distraction, certainly, and it puts him close to harm's way as well. We've seen Jericho is willing to do whatever it takes to hold on to his title.
A big tornado by Bandido. 2. Jericho able to kick out. Bryce Rensford saying just a 2 count to Bandido. Bandido protesting the call, but it was on time.
Yeah, you just got to go right back to the attack. Leave the referee alone, obviously.
You know, it was Chris Jericho that ultimately threw out the challenge to Bandido. Oh, wait a second. Look at the strength of Bandido here.
This match, though, man.
Holding Jericho inverted.
This really is a bathroom break. Bandido's counting as Jericho balances himself straight up.
Bandido actually speaks great English. 20. Look at it. He's not done.
My God.
Just one arm. Incredible they can count to 30.
Still count. He's still holding Jericho in a suplex position.
Of the blood in Chris Jericho's extremities are coming down to his brain.
And the fans are standing. Look at him here.
Jericho's face turning bright, bright red. This is incredible.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. We've seen him hold guys up before, but not like this.
His body.
Boom!
And then Nigel, when Jericho goes down, that impact, all the blood goes rushing back out of the head. It's so disorienting. The cover, and Jericho able to kick out.
He just held Jericho up for like a minute.
Cover from Bandido, but you could understand why the strength that it takes to for nearly a minute. Didn't have the power.
God damn it.
That's a good call. It takes a lot of Bandido as well, Nigel. You are right.
Looks stymied here. The challenger, Bandido, almost doesn't know what to do at this juncture.
Jericho reversing the hammer throw attempt. Bandido, though, out to the apron, trying to bait Jericho. Oh, wait a second, Bandido. Or Jericho. There you see the effects of the... Oh! Jericho's so disoriented because of that delayed vertical suplex. All that blood rushing to his head and then leaving his head. He's very unsteady as Bandido. Oh, wait.
Power bomb from the ring apron onto the floor.
The blood rushing from the head of Jericho's net.
Nice little smack.
The back of the head of Bandido is.
This is hard to watch, I can tell you. I wrestled myself.
2 bowls of ass.
What's that going to be? 10, 12 feet in the air. And you saw the head.
Talking about Bandido's mom and sister.
And now Jericho walking toward Bandido's mother, his sister.
Jericho's got the camera.
Jericho's got the camera. Oh boy. Didn't we just see Punk take the camera?
Jericho can do it all. Can he take the mask of Bandido?
Didn't we just see Punk take the camera?
To go, Nigel, that wasn't Bandido that initially offered to wager his mask for Chris Jericho's Ring of Honor World Championship. It was Jericho that threw out the challenge.
Jesse, spelled wrong.
Made this so personal.
Who you get, Jericho or Bandido? I got the Mexican.
Bandido felt he had no other choice. It was
I know. I got the white guy.
Absolutely, he had to accept.
I just say his name, didn't give me his race.
Arguably on Lucha Libre tradition as well as now.
It's a count of 20 in Ring of Honor. On the outside.
14.
As Bandido struggling back into the ring after that power bomb, but Jericho, look at this, no urgency at all from Jericho. I think after the power bomb on the floor, Tony, Jericho believes he has this well in hand.
And I think he does.
You still got it, Chance.
Looks like it, a simple belly to back.
I feel like the you still got it, Chance. Is it so passive aggressive?
That's just arrogance. That's just trying to show him up.
Like, you know you're old. Why are you still here?
Just to roll the right shoulder over.
And you still got it. Okay. But, like, we want to see younger people.
Taking him back to his early days of his career in Mexico. Lionheart, and that was his pose. They had him in magazines all over the country. He was a heartthrob. Still is to many.
I mean, Jericho, even his attire tonight, harkening back to that Lionheart persona, the black, the yellow, but the high boot connects with the jaw. Bandido, Jericho again covers, and Bandido more than equal to the task.
Jericho really looking to make a statement and to prove his ability and his status as one of the greatest sports entertainers of all time.
The please retire chant.
But Nigel, I mean, you know full well yourself that
I've heard so many wrestlers say that. I heard so many wrestlers say that the chant of the crowd wanting you to retire hits harder than any other chant. They would rather be booed. They would rather be anything. Please retire. Two things. Number one, worst. Nothing's worse than please retire. From what I'm hearing. Second worst is you can't work. That just hits to the bones for them for some reason. I mean, I'm not gonna say for some reason, like for whatever reason that it does. That hits them in the soul. You can't work, but worst of the worst is please retire. Have you guys ever seen The Wrestler? The Mickey Rourke? There it is. The wrestler who's trying to hold on to superstardom for a little bit too long.
Yeah, it's not surprising. That's a hell of a move, but that's Chris Jericho on the other end.
We talked about the distraction of Bandido's mother and sister at ringside. We didn't know whether it would be Jericho who would be distracted to give the advantage to Bandido.
Bandido to the top. Jericho disrupts the balance. Bandido coming down awkwardly, and now Jericho continuing the assault in the ropes.
Legs on the inside. It's got to be a Hurricane Rana or Frankensteiner. Oh no. Starting off with the 10 punches. Tres, Quattro, Cinco, Siez, Tony. Thank you. Ocho, Nueve, Diaz. Oh, he's got caught though.
Yes, he does. He got caught.
And very little Jericho can do.
JD just texted me and said, "Are we entertained?" I said, "I'm eating a burrito live on air." All right. That's how entertained I am right now. This has been a Sunday night collision. Absolutely.
Jericho knows all too well, Nigel, what
This is
yeah, a couple of times he's felt his chest almost cave, and the height that Bandido got up there was a sight.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Shout out to my guy Josh. Shout out to my guy Josh if you're watching. Josh bought this pay-per-view and donated it so that I can watch it with you guys and cover it. But have it not been for Josh and his generosity, I would not be watching this pay-per-view. I would not pay money for this.
Now Jericho covers the far leg is hooked, and Bandido his turn to kick out.
You could tell that Jericho was poised and waiting for Bandido to come off.
Lying in wait, playing possum, whatever you want to say. The veteran experience of
I would not.
Coming into play.
I would not have paid money for this. This whole pay-per-view was completely unnecessary. This is a filler pay-per-view. It didn't need to be. It did not need to be. They could have just skipped this and kept going straight to the next pay-per-view.
Now Jericho, Bandido finding themselves back to back.
High noon.
Five paces.
They're doing the back-to-back showdown thing again.
Yeah, but Bandido, the strength, he was able to hold him up, but no, Jericho counters and rolls him up tight, but Bandido able to kick out.
Bandido, every time he gets his shoulders pinned to the mat, he's got to be fearful. He's losing the mask. Oh.
And the weird part is,
Jericho rattled the 21-plex, Nigel.
They normally do pay-per-views very well. That was a botch.
Jericho, he blocked, then he counters to Bandido.
AEW normally does pay-per-views very well. So even if it's a pay-per-view we don't like the build for, the talent will come through in the clutch and make it an interesting show. This is not it. This is not it.
Jericho up for nearly 60 seconds. What does he have left to pull himself to the bottom rope?
This is not their style, man.
Every ounce of reserve.
To lose the mystery. To lose the mask. Be tantamount to the end, at least of this portion of this man's career.
Fighting for his identity, fighting for his family.
Now, win or lose tonight, Bandido will never be the same. Oh, wait, Jericho, come on.
They said he's fighting for his identity and fighting for his family. Is Bandido. It's a wrestling match
Yeah, Bandido really stepped through with that thrust kick.
with absolutely nothing on the line at all.
Which he connected with.
What, the ROH championship? Like I said, nothing at all.
Chris Jericho asked Brian Keith to please.
Oh, goddamn, it's gravity.
We haven't seen him since he had his head cracked by that bat from Jericho.
Jericho versus Gravity.
Gravity with his mask back securely on his head now.
Jericho.
Oh, the official's back's turned.
No. Jericho, he pulled that bat from between the steps and. Oh, no.
This is it.
Look at Jericho, he's looking up.
Jericho just hit Bandido square on the shoulder with that bat.
Bryce Rams were completely unawares.
It can't end like this.
Yes.
Caliber, it can't.
Oh my God.
He just had some.
And Bandido's going to kick out because Jericho is slow rolling to get to the pin.
No,
Please, no.
No, he kicked out.
Oh my God, he loses the mask.
Oh, no, he didn't kick out.
Terrible moment, Excalibur. A horrible moment in the history of Ring of Honor.
Jericho,
Jericho's lost a tooth. He's retained the title.
he lost his tooth and whatever shred of
What's
dignity he had
more
left.
important is what Bandido is going to be forced to lose right now.
Okay, Aubrey Edwards, I don't know what's going on to my left here, but Aubrey Edwards is talking to the family.
Not bilingual, but it looks like
Bandido's mother and sister, they're pointing.
pointing to the
Aubrey Edwards is talking to the family because Aubrey speaks Spanish. The family is taking Aubrey Edwards to show her where the bat was that Chris Jericho used to cheat. So because Aubrey does not have the accessibility of video cameras to see what the rest of the planet saw, they're going to restart the match. Aubrey was not out here. Aubrey was in Gorilla. Where they were watching the match that we were watching. I kind of want to see Bandido's sister jump again. Okay, y'all, I mean, y'all saw that. Y'all saw that. This is the dumbest shit in AEW history.
his career, Bandido can call himself Ring of Honor World Champion.
I don't know how many times, I can't remember how many times that we've had a match restarted in AEW, but I think justice was finally done in this one.
Is she of age? They look big enough. They have to be. They have to be.
Certainly not happy about it either, but be that as it may, what a moment for Bandido, his brother, his mother, his sister in attendance.
Aubrey was sitting in Gorilla,
Jericho seething with anger.
watching what we watched on screen. She had to come out and take the word of Bandido's family that he used to bet.
Absolutely, that's what it's all about. It's a wonderful moment in ROH and a wonderful moment in AEW pay-per-views. I can tell you that. And we've had some great moments. Well, he can go back and cry all he wants. Now he can try to become the ace.
Bandido embracing with his mother, his sister, his brother, a true feel-good family moment here in the city of not just brotherly love, Tony, familial love.
There you go. Good call. And now over here to celebrate with the Spanish announce team. He's going to talk.
Alvaro Riojas giving over control his microphone.
Good job. Good job, guys. That's a great moment.
This is fucking.
Clearly an emotional Bandido. Very fired up
This is.
after becoming Ring of Honor
Oh my god, man.
But right now, fans, let's take you back to the desert where it all started. Not quite where it all started, but where we will be on Sunday, May 25th in Glendale, Arizona.
Oh my god.
As the desert sun sets, the stars light
I'm not gonna lie.
on Sunday.
This is a rough watch.
The event that started it all. The brightest stars
This is an extremely rough watch.
bring a whole new life. AEW Double or Nothing, live Sunday, May 25th from Desert Diamond Arena.
Double or Nothing next month. AEW has too many pay-per-views.
It's still talked about today. Wembley was big, but this is Texas. Everything's bigger here.
The stakes, the stories, the show.
Double or Nothing is next month. They want $50 more from us.
Into the Lone Star State to prove it.
Can you hear that? The sound of
As they're in the middle of giving us Sunday Night Collision,
and history being made. Get ready, Texas.
they want to prime us for the next pay-per-view next month.
Antonio to El Paso. This is your moment, Texas. AEW All In is coming to Globe Life Field in Arlington. Live July 12th. Tickets are on sale now. AEW
My
Tix.com.
goodness gracious.
Prove to the world that nothing is bigger than AEW in Texas.
Don't just watch history.
Be history.
That burrito was 9.5 out of 10, man.
What a summer we have lined up for AEW. TI.
That was a damn good burrito.
We turn the spotlight on the TNT Championship. Daniel Garcia, Adam Cole, no time limit, no outside interference.
There you go. Bubba Coos.
Daniel Garcia, his first championship in all elite wrestling. What a
That
moment
was
AEW.
pretty damn good, man.
Garcia becomes TNT champion.
Way better than this damn pay-per-view was.
That TNT championship, it proves it. We faced each other for the TNT championship. We didn't
I saw y'all saying like, oh man, if Swerve don't win, then this show sucks. Bro, Swerve could win and retire John Moxley, and I don't think that's gonna help the overall value of this pay-per-view.
I didn't get the job done, but neither did you. And as a fighting champion,
You know.
you shouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing that you couldn't, that you can't beat Adam Cole, baby. And unless you're a coward, you would want to change that.
I've had enough of the distractions. Nobody at ringside. No time limit. Cole Garcia
if you don't understand that, then I guess I'm gonna have to whoop that ass.
This is the last chance you're getting from Daniel Garcia. Been 17 years of chances, 17 years of opportunities. The past 17 years belong to you. The next 17 belong to me.
This next contest set for one fall is for the TNT Championship. There will be no time limit and no outside interference. You know it's all about. Introducing the challenger from Panama City, Florida, weighing 194 pounds, Adam Cole.
Bye-bye.
Adam Cole, who 17 years ago to the day began his professional wrestling journey not far from where he stands, and now intent on capturing
The misuse of Adam Cole, man.
elite wrestling career.
Boom.
It was also in Philadelphia where Adam Cole won the third of his 3 Ring of Honor World titles. The only man in history to do that feat.
But you know, he's gone through so much since arriving here in AEW, including
Wow, man.
because of an ankle injury, had to put screws and a surgery, cadaver bones in his foot. He's gone through so much. I just really hope, I don't know about, I hope he performs well.
I hope they both have fun, Tony. Is that what you're saying?
You know what, it's hard for me to, I like both guys. It's hard for me to say I want one to win or the other.
And his opponent.
Do I think he would have been all better off as Bearcats manager? Yes. And no. Here's the thing. Would he been better off as Bearcats manager? No. But if he would have did that and stayed in WWE, where Vince made him Bearcats manager, and then Vince left, would Adam Cole still be Bearcats manager?
Champion and challenger suffering debilitating injuries in their career. The champion with a broken leg that took him out for at least 6 months as well.
So he'd been better off staying there, becoming Bearcats manager.
Career, you want to be able to see them perform to the utmost of their capabilities, and I think both champion and challenger will be able to do that here tonight.
Daniel Garcia, the TNT champion, reigning and defending. Adam Cole, his
Should have stayed in the gym. What does that mean, Ted?
belief that he is coming into Dynasty tonight to slay some monsters.
What does that mean? If he'd have stayed in the gym and got extra buff, you think he'd have got booked better? Wardlow's pretty buff. How's that working out for Wardlow? Should Wardlow stay in the gym? Should Wardlow lose muscle? How, I mean, what is your logic?
We heard from Daniel Garcia in that conversation with Adam Cole last night on Collision. He said that out of respect for Adam Cole, out of respect for what he's accomplished in professional wrestling, Garcia will grant him this one last shot at the TNT Championship.
At least he would look better.
Let's be honest, it's not
Well,
Daniel Garcia's decision to
if you like looking at men, if that's what you do, you know, if you want guys to look better for you,
take the TNT title.
it's all good, man. It's 2025, brother. You might be interested in knowing that Anthony Bowens is now the pride of AEW. Maybe that's your speed. Maybe you seem to be concerned about the looks of men. Us here in this stream, we talk about the looks of the women because most of us are dudes who like women. I do have some fantastic women here, and I think I do have some fantastic viewers here who are guys that like looking at men. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But I personally don't care if Adam Cole bulks up for me. I mean, I don't give a shit. Can he wrestle is what I want to know. If he's big, great. Can he wrestle? If he's tiny, whatever. Can he wrestle? All wrestlers are not made to look the same. They look different. It happens. Can they wrestle? Is where I'm always going to come back to when you talk to me about someone's looks in the ring. Nisha says she's a girl who likes looking at the women and the men. There we go. Like I said, I mean, it's all acceptable here, brother. You don't discriminate.
Yeah, the referee's got to check on Adam Cole here.
Not at all.
Very concerned look on the face of Cole for good reason.
You know what I'm saying? If look, Toni Storm, we talk about Toni and all of the assets she brings to the table all the time. If she didn't have those assets, it'd be just one less thing we get to enjoy. But she can still wrestle, so we're still gonna enjoy her in the ring. It just to our benefit, she brings even more to the table. I'm sure Nisha will agree. Toni Storm brings extra assets to her total package. So, if Adam Cole bulks up, you know, starts flexing those pecs for you, you know what I'm saying? And then Ted would be like, oh, Panama Sunrise, motherfucker.
Garcia, his game plan is evident. He's targeting that left leg, not just
We having fun tonight or what, y'all? And this is not even including that nasty ass margarita my wife made.
Again, trying to prove that he is a credible challenger, not just to the world, but to himself as well. Following the footsteps of great TNT champions like Brody,
Daniel Garcia, Adam Cole. Oh, Garcia's gonna do the dance over Adam Cole. And with Adam Cole face down on the mat while he does it,
Far leg was hooked. Cole able to kick out. You know, you talked about the braggadocious nature of Adam Cole.
You saw that, Quaz. What was your assessment of that dance by Danny Garcia in the position of which it was done? Looks like that was some Ted-friendly stuff, right? I'm trying, Nisha. I'm trying, man.
Danny Garcia is ripping apart that left leg of Adam Cole.
I was going to say, giving
I'm trying.
focused on the ankle and the leg. And it may just be what he needs.
Because this is
the left hand or the right hand of Garcia saying, calm down, calm down. You got the advantage. Don't make a mistake. Don't get caught.
Oh, man.
Toni Storm with Megan Bane had such an advantage. It only took 1 second, or rather 3 seconds, for the champion to retain. And certainly, Garcia doesn't want to make a similar mistake.
And Garcia, he knows full well how well-traveled, how well-accomplished Adam Cole is. And
Oh, boy.
that snapped it off.
I really do have to use the washroom real quick.
pops the hips and back to his feet. Second time around.
Trying to figure out if I want to just go during this match and literally make this the bathroom break match, or try to go in between matches. I'll go in between. I'll wait. I should have went during that last match.
Another title defense. Oh, wait a second.
This match will be better than the last match. That is the thing. Look, let's talk about this for a minute. This match will be better than the last match. Absolutely. Guaranteed.
Time to think before executing the maneuver, and as soon as he did, he realized the potential error of doing
But will we care?
Daniel Garcia, you mentioned the similarities.
Will we care?
Suffering through leg injuries, but also Garcia, not so long ago, had a pretty significant neck injury with the Panama Sunrise.
You know what I mean?
As Garcia Steps through, looking for the Dragon Tamer, but no. Cole.
With that bad leg, Panama Sunrise is not effective.
Wow, driving through that lariat. Man, I'd have been proud of that one.
Daniel Garcia could be thick and pile driver.
Guardian. What's Gucci, man? My man Guardian of all the chaos says, long night for the Chitown Smark. Stay from White Sox Park. Stay from White Sox Park. Hope all is well. Stay away from White Sox Park. Something happened at White Sox Park tonight? Something happened down there in Bridgeport? My guy, GOC. Thank you so much, brother, with the $9.99, man. Much, much, much appreciated, bro.
Put me down for the count on a number of occasions.
But right, though, wasn't that sus? I mean, the way Garcia was just gyrating with a man with his face down behind him. It looked very Diddy-esque.
Oh, look at this. Remember, it was the boom that was about to land as the 20-minute time limit
My
expired.
God, Guardian. How are we enjoying the tariffs? How are we enjoying the tariffs, man? How are we enjoying the tariffs and stock market? Bridgeport may be worse than the South Side. Bridgeport is the South Side, brother. Bridgeport is the South Side. Bridgeport is a part of the South Side of Chicago, homie.
Catches Garcia on the way in. Garcia, powerful overhand chop. A second, a third, fourth, peppering the chest of the challenger. But the super kick connects.
Let's see.
Down, Garcia into a cover. Baited him in. Crucifix, no.
Open Twitter for a minute. Close enough. Closing it.
I thought it was the ankle, the leg of
That was my Twitter check for.
It was a stratagem.
I do it every couple of hours or so.
That was very, very well done and almost got a win.
Oh, Bridgeport, Connecticut. Oh, the pit of the Northeast. Oh. Okay, I've never been or heard of. I just know the White Sox. We were talking about the White Sox, and the White Sox play in Bridgeport. Bridgeport is the neighborhood on the South Side where the White Sox play. You know, that's Chicago comes. For those who don't know, Chicago is broken down into like 100,000 neighborhoods, and it's all Chicago. But the White Sox play in Bridgeport, the Cubs play in Wrigleyville, and Ryan, the Canadian Chipmunk, is playing with the 279 super chat, bro. Oh, it's a super sticker. I think it's a work sticker. The laptop. You are a national treasure, brother. Thank you guys all so much. Thank you. I appreciate you all for making this long night a little bit worth my time. Because like I said, when I stream here on my channel, guys, I get the super chats. When I go live with JD on his channel, and that's just the process that we have. Whoever channel that we are on, you know, that's who gets the super chat. So when I'm on JD's channel, late night tonight, while you very generous people are donating, you know, your big mega bombs and saying this is for you and Jesse and all your hard work and staying up and watching this show for us and everything else. Yeah, JD get all of that. All that. You know. But you guys who donate here, it comes to me and my efforts. So that, I appreciate you. I appreciate you all, man. Those are my favorite. That's why if you notice the last one, If you notice the last one that said this super, it was on JD's channel. It said this super chat is for, half of it is for Jesse. JD, give him half of it. JD say, all right, okay, I'll buy him a drink next time I'm in Chicago.
Another chance to take a look. Yes, just watch this. Not just the first impact, but bang, the second impact. The tailbone colliding with the ringside steps.
And I think Garcia's also, his neck was wrenched sideways as well as now Cole.
Perfect positioning.
Nah, bruh.
This is the snake that bit him earlier. But no, it's the
Panama Sunrise for Adam Cole to Daniel Garcia.
The ankle proving durable enough to hit
I get like 2 holy shit chants. You hear like 2 dudes in the front chanting holy shit.
To himself to inflict a lot more damage to his opponent.
Oh, he's dropping the knee pad, guys.
Cole dropped the knee pad and looks at
Smart.
Deliver the boom, but Garcia, whether it's out of exhaustion or self-preservation, he drops flat.
Well, speaking of exhaustion, you saw Cole hit the rope.
I'm not in the stock market, and tariffs are going to hurt, but may be necessary. Personally, I have to jerk off the dog to feed the cat. Feel you right there, man. But if you have a cat and a dog, you're already doing better than most. Can't afford to feed a cat and a dog. Kidding me? I got kids. But I feel you, man. I feel you. Hindsight's always 20/20. Hindsight's always 20/20. And I just hope things get better economically for everybody involved. Everybody. Ted with the 5 says, "You made me laugh. Thank you, Ted. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Though. You made me laugh. You made us laugh in the chat. You gave us a nice little chuckle. You gave us something of entertainment while we were trying to watch this AEW pay-per-view. Gave us a side quest. Gave us a side mission. Try to figure out why you wanted to see Adam Cole develop some buns of steel. You know, I enjoy this. I don't enjoy what we're watching right now at this current moment, but I enjoy this hangout session with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? A couple of hundred of us chilling. We got no trolls. I lowered the parameters for people to be able to chat, to hang out with us from 5 days down to like 2. You know? So I enjoy the intimacy of this stream. Not necessarily the intimacy that, you know, that Ted is trying to get with Adam Cole when he buffs up. But I think y'all understand, you know what I'm saying, where I'm going. So I appreciate, oh, what was it? Let me move you back over here. Panama Sunrise for the second time. Now we're just spamming moves. Okay. I'm going to have to try to pronounce this name. We have. Did they just show an instant replay of the Panama Sunrise? Or is he just spamming the same? He's already spamming R2. So Cole is already spamming R2. Adam Cole wins. All right, let's get to this name. Let's see. We have, all right, I'm going to have to earn this 99-cent super sticker. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. All right. I got Yoin Springchi Ilichingwa. Is that it?
17 years after
I don't think I got that right at all. Nah, I don't think I did, Ryan. Hold on, let me try it again. Okay. Hold on. Adam Cole and Danny Garcia about the bond. Hold on. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Spin Chuni. No, there's no N at the end. Or there's an N in the middle. Spinchi Ilachingwa. Thank you for the 99-cent super sticker. I feel like that was worth a lot more than 99 cents just trying to pronounce that name. Oh yeah, Adam Cole is the new TNT champion. Let me see. Wayne Spinchy. Illa Chewing. The last one, the last name is not as hard. The first seems like the worst. Let me see. Wayne Spinchy. Illa Chewing. God damn it. Why do I have the feeling that Daniel Garcia is going to be banished to ROH? Because that is where he would be right now if he was not holding on to that TNT title. Ricochet, Kenny Omega, and Speedball Mike Bailey. I'm going to run to the washroom real quick. My wife is about to walk out of here to go to work for the night. I'm going to say goodbye to her, and I'll be right back, you guys. Right back.
I was more than happy just to be able to stand in this ring and say, I'm cleared. I can try doing this again.
The AEW International Championship.
A big fight feel for this one. Omega's champion! My God, what a win!
I want to face the best. So when our boss, Tony Khan, said that he had an idea.
Dynasty AEW International Championship Eliminator Tournament.
They're 8 down to 4.
You can't be the best at something unless you've covered all the bases.
Holy smokes! And wait a second, Ricochet, 3! Who got the pin? A very unexpected turn. Both! Let's go.
When I beat Cornball and I beat former best bout machine, I become the new international champion.
At Dynasty, it's the first defense of many. Pro wrestling is a game of inches. Anyone has a shot.
Consider you and consider Ricochet just another stepping stone to solidifying my legacy.
This is a three-way match for the AEW International Championship. Introducing the champions first from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing 108 pounds. Show some love for Ricochet.
Some interesting sartorial stylings from the challenger, Ricochet. And Nigel, did you suddenly get more tan and rich? Oh no, that's you, Tan.
Whoa, wait a minute. And an orange pocket square to boot, man. It's, it's been, Philly's almost like a kind of a vacation spot for me, but it's not. It's certain areas of Philly's where I have resorts and I have all sorts of monopolies, a string of them, and we'll talk about this later, Excalibur. Right. Buddy, you're still awake. Yeah, at this age, you never know, and I saw you walking through. And I said, well, I better stay awake, because Tad, at this age, you never know, and I saw you walking through. And I said, well, I better stay awake, because Tad's here. Guys, you know the rules of this. Anything goes, and you don't have to be in the ring to lose your title. Yeah, that's a big deal right there, Shivani, you just said. And this guy is hated universally, Excalibur, meaning
Ricochet.
Does he love like the Philadelphia Eagles?
Philadelphia Eagles.
Still got heat.
From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, 4,177 pounds,
The man that, in a very short amount of time,
We can do this, chat.
over the hearts and minds of the AEW
We can do this. We gotta power through this together.
is one win away from claiming the AEW International Championship.
Big opportunity for this guy right here. Excellent athlete, tremendous striker as Ricochet bails out of dodge. Guy can throw hands and feet very well.
So, turn this down for a second.
The Taekwondo background of
Let's count our blessings here. Let's try to keep the fun in front of us. We're getting a Kenny Omega, Mike Bailey, Ricochet match right now. Okay. Now, we get past the storyline of it and just get to the meat and potatoes. At the end of the day, this is going to be a fun match, right? I mean, we know that. I'm pretty sure anybody who knows all three of these men collectively, we know that we're about to get a nice little banger right about now. We're about to get a good match. It's just the show itself has been just taxing. It's been a struggle. It's been a struggle. You know? Oh, boy. It's a Kenny Omega match, guys. Ricochet, Speedball. The match will be fun. We have to refresh ourselves. We have to put the beginning of this show behind us to try to have some fun with the rest of it. I'm trying, y'all. Come on, man. Help me out. I'm doing all right, Frag. I'm good. I'm hanging in there. Ted is right. Ted is right. At least this will be great wrestling. You know, he wants to see Adam Cole get buff, and he wants to see some good wrestling. Ted is not wrong. Ted is not wrong, man. And I know we're going to get just that in this match. We gotta reset ourselves, guys. We gotta reset ourselves. It's not going to come flying out of the gate. It's a triple threat match. I don't expect any sleeping. That's the good part in this triple threat match. There will be no sleeping on the outside. So let's get it.
And that's why the fans love him.
I'm honestly tired of just wrestling. I need some goddamn story. Says the guy who just bought a pay-per-view from AEW. Plus, the pay-per-views are always wrestling. You get story on Dynamite. We're supposed to get story on Dynamite. But the pay-per-views are just wrestling.
Nearly a decade ago, it was a win for Omega over Bailey. Though it was a loss.
I said there'd be no sleeping on the outside. There's 2 men in the ring. I think Ricochet's going to start the match off sleeping. Shout out to Ricochet, who just got married, by the way.
You think Ricochet's making a mistake here by staying out of the ring, guys?
No, personally don't. I think it's smart. And why be in there if you don't have to be in there at the moment? You know, just there's no need to be in there at the moment. Let Speedball and Kenny do their thing if you have to, and then pick your spots. That's what. Listen, that's what I would do.
Aggressive collar and elbow tie-up by Bayley and Omega, the two Canadians in this match.
I've had my share of
Story on Dynamite. Okay, I caught that when I said it. Kind of didn't make sense.
O'Connor roll by Omega. And he spills through the...
He hit this desk here super hard.
Now Ricochet going back to work on Speedball Mike Bayley.
He got more pyro in his wedding. I saw that. I saw that. That was they had a nice wedding, man. They had a nice wedding. His wife is absolutely gorgeous. Shout out to Ricochet, man. Good for them. Happy to see a young couple like that. Happy. The good thing about their marriage for Samantha, she won't have to worry about hearing Ricochet bitching and bitching and bitching because the guy can't cut a promo to save his life.
Watching on Prime Video in Canada, the U.S., and the United Kingdom. We welcome you to AEW's Best.
Right hand punishing the jaw of Speedball Mike Bayley. Omega.
Her dress was pretty. I did see her dress. I'm not gonna lie though, Nish. I didn't know how like ugly or beautiful it was. Like the dress itself, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what like pretty dresses look like or nothing like that. So I don't know like as far as from a like structure of the dress type deal how it was. But she looked amazing. She looked gorgeous. You know, I don't know if like people who know dresses looked at that and said that dress did not work right for her. I don't know. But I know Samantha looked amazing. Shout out to them.
High flyer to a striker to submissions, everything.
Rapid fire
The speedball kicks and Ricochet is sleeping on the outside.
Bayley by his lonesome in the ring.
You know what they're calling speedball? Those were speed kicks, brother. Rapid fire.
I think they do this shit to make me look bad.
Bayley. Wait a second, Ricochet coming in. Nobody home for Ricochet.
Right away.
And look at this, Bayley through the ropes into a Hurricane Rana.
That was impressive by Speedball right there to catch Kenny as he did.
Well, all that's going on the outside. Ricochet looking to take advantage.
Ricochet did a springboard. Ricochet did a springboard out of the ring onto the floor. Stood right in front of Mike Bayley. Mike Bayley said, bald, and slapped him on the head. Turn around, then Kenny slapped him on the head again.
Bayley reversed by Omega.
Bald. Oh, Mike Bayley just escaped the you can't escape. It's a true story. Kenny had Mike Bayley on his shoulders and said, you will not. And then Mike Bayley escaped. Mike Bailey standing on the barricade. Up. Ricochet grabbing him. I thought Ricochet was sleeping. Ricochet and Mike Bailey are standing on the barricade. Kenny is sleeping right next to them. I don't know why Kenny's still draped over the barricade. Mike Bailey put Kenny over the barricade and then got on top of the barricade to do a move, so he's standing on it. And then Ricochet came over and grabbed Mike Bailey's legs and then climbed up to the barricade with Mike Bailey and then positioned themselves. And this whole time, Kenny is still laying there across the barricade. He never moved. And then all of a sudden, Ricochet drops. Mike Bailey on the back of Kenny Omega, who somehow, some way was stuck laying on the barricade.
Omega. Ricochet was smart, like it or not. It was a good move.
Yeah, and he's still smart because Omega is nowhere there.
I sat right here and told you people that this would be a great match.
Yeah, this is where the nature
I feel betrayed.
works against the champion because Ricochet, were he to pin Speedball Mike
I feel
Bailey right
betrayed.
now, he would be crowned the new international champion.
Right. Well, I was talking about that before, Excalibur, about being in three-way matches, but then you interrupted me. And the thing is, that dangerous.
Taz, I'd like to say I would never interrupt you.
Well, like I was saying, I was going to do that. But the thing is, man, they're dangerous. You can get caught and beat at any second because you literally got to have eyes in back of your head.
Now cover made, center of the ring. Now, I'm thinking back to the reign of Chris Statlander as TBS champion.
Yes.
He was not pinned to lose that title.
It's a good point.
Are they saying bald forever?
Get in the ring, man.
Now Omega denied by Ricochet. Bailey.
That's incredible.
He's pretty good with those hands as well as the feet.
Shout out to Philly.
He's one of the most dynamic, athletes you're going to find in all of pro wrestling. So he's really working on that lower back into that side slam.
They're saying bald forever.
Going for the cover, he saw out of the corner of his eye that Omega was starting to get in the ring. Trying to keep.
That is a W chant right there.
Great move. It really is. Make it a one-on-one matchup. Continue.
That's incredible.
All the lights and flip through.
Flips through indeed, and now a deadlift brainbuster. No Omega.
They literally said bald forever. That needs to catch on. That is a t-shirt.
Yeah, and Kenny, it's not like he's trying to save Speedball. It's just he's trying to get some.
That is a t-shirt right there.
Obviously, this is every man for himself.
Bald forever.
For those that are a little bit not following along. He's slapping him upside the head, chops. See that? Never seen
That's
somebody do
insane.
like that, but it's pretty fun.
Over goes Ricochet. Bailey. As Ricochet caught up, but Ricochet sends Bailey to the arms of Omega.
That's so good.
Omega, a punishing DDT for Bailey.
Great move. I tell you, Ricochet has looked really, really good in this match.
He has. Bailey definitely got the worst.
And now Ricochet.
I feel like they're trying to think of more chants for Ricochet right now.
Suicida.
He might be coming out here.
I think he is. Watch out.
Ricochet.
Ricochet. Into Omega, into our announce desk. And
I feel like they're trying to come up with some more stuff.
this is why I'm so damn good. I can be Speedball Mike Bailey. I can be Kenny Omega at the same damn time. And there's nobody out here that can do anything.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Killed him.
Kicked his head off.
I'm enjoying Ricochet.
Body in the process, and now, yeah, we almost got lucky.
I saw him coming around the corner there.
I wonder why you were
I'm enjoying Ricochet's heel run and his boos to the likes of like
sweater jar, Shivani.
Oh, my God.
Wheeler Yuta. I'm enjoying Ricochet's heat. I feel like Ricochet and Wheeler Yuta are getting the same type of heat. Y'all know what I mean?
Oh, what a round kick.
Heel Ricochet is definitely absolutely best for business.
Running shooting star press. Nobody home.
Kenny smart. He sees the opportunity.
Omega looking to hike up those.
He's a very likable jerk. Yeah.
Had it scouted. Now
I enjoy giving him shit. The crowd likes giving him shit. He's to be honest, he's a good sport about it.
and now Speedball Mike
He's a very
Bailey.
good sport about it.
Could be thinking backslide here.
I think he is. You're right.
That backslide is in.
Easy for him.
Ricochet pushes the pile now. Looking for a double pin. 1, 2.
I don't think I've ever seen that done.
Ricochet tried to pin both of them at one time.
To how both Bailey and Ricochet in that four-way match.
Yeah.
They qualified to face Omega. Originally, it was supposed to be one-on-one.
I liken this Ricochet run
Wow. Inventive hitting prediction.
pretty much to Wheeler Yuta. He's doing better than Wheeler Yuta as far as his heel work,
This match, guys. We really
but
You got to get creative.
I think they have comparable heat.
To try to capture that. What is this? Here we go. Double back
Now Kenny is trying to pin both of them at the same time. And they got up and tried to kill them both, and they tried to kill each other. All three men are down. Yeah, it's a damn good match, man. As we expected, you know. A damn good match. Yuta is handcuffed to a horrible angle. Ted, that is the absolute best insight from you all night long. Way better than wanting to see Adam Cole get buns of steel. Ted is not wrong. Wheeler Yuta, I not thinking about it now that he put it like that. Now that Ted put it like that, Wheeler Yuta is probably doing way better than I thought because he is saddled with an absolutely horrible storyline. So the fact that he's getting this kind of heat and that shitty storyline means he would be doing much better if he wasn't in this bullshit. That is a fantastic observation by Ted, to be honest with you. If they just had heel Yuta doing something else other than this bullshit, it would be even better. It would be even better from Wheeler Yuta.
It's Hart, and you're dealing with not one, but two opponents. Two great opponents, by the way. And,
It's now Bailey and Omega.
Slowly turn. Oh.
Does Ricochet get this win as a wedding gift?
On target. Oh, nice shot there. Quick hands. Another one by Omega.
Omega really hammering at the jaw of Speedball.
He's got to be careful. Exchange the strikes with Speedball Mike Bailey. Nice chop.
Omega, though, with the weight advantage, the size advantage, able to drop Speedball at that chop, but Bailey will not be denied up to his feet. And now, Omega, this is a dangerous game for Omega to play.
Kenny just challenged those round kicks.
Tell you what, Speedball's got the heart of a fighter, brother. He is coming.
Oh, Mike Bailey working over Kitty with these kicks. Ricochet was taking a break on the outside. He's back in the ring now.
That thrust kick sends Ricochet to the floor. Rob knocked his teeth out with that kick. Oh.
Mike Bailey with a top rope moonsault to the outside. On to Kenny Omega.
And Omega accelerates drop kick. Caught Speedball.
Oh, Kenny's feeding off the 12th man here.
Omega, he's looking to terminate the competition.
Good call. Kenny don't need much motivation. He's going to come in hot, I'm telling you.
As Omega.
Kenny with the signature Kenny moonsault. Out to the floor.
Kenny, his whole career has taken a plethora of chances. Watch.
Signature Kenny.
That triangle moonsault. Now watch Kenny Omega here.
That's an all-or-nothing move, Taz.
Yeah.
If Bailey and Ricochet, if they part, Omega crashes and burns on the ramp.
Yeah, and that could be career-ending.
Now we got to fight forever chant. Definitely not bald forever this time. Which is just
Ricochet, drop kick to the knee of
chef's kiss for the fucking crowd.
Omega turns and comes right back.
Just done right. Ricochet with the plancha. Taunt the crowd a little bit. Ricochet is not doing terrible in this AEW run right now, man. He's not winning on social media these days. He ain't perfect. He still can't cut a good promo. But heel Ricochet has been pretty damn good. Definitely pretty damn good.
Ricochet, all three men taken to the air, which is not a shock. Watch this. The leapfrog into the moonsault. Springboard up into
Yeah, he has improved. I think babyface Ricochet was lame. Lame's tired and wonder why Samantha hasn't shown up yet. Because she's back at the hotel room getting ready for the celebration, bruh. She back at the hotel.
Great anticipation to get to this point by Omega.
What power in the legs of Bayley.
They just got married and back from their honeymoon. I'm quite confident that she is in Gorilla right now. Whether or not she's coming out or not, she's backstage. Oh, man, what a spot. So Kenny Omega was laying down. Ricochet was laying on top of Kenny. And Mike Bailey just did a standing moonsault, but landed knees onto the chest of Ricochet, who was laying on top of Kenny Omega. Roundhouse kick to Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega's down 1, 2. Ricochet pulled Rick Knox.
And Ricochet is doing that not to help Mike Bailey. He's doing that to save the match.
I mean, Rick could have counted 3 as he's being drug away, but I don't know. Just a me thing.
Absolutely. Look at this, though. God.
Standing like a moonsault, but instead of landing as a moonsault, he landed double knees on top of Ricochet, who was laying on top of Kenny Omega.
Open-handed shots. Now frustration evident on Bailey turning into those elbow strikes.
Ricochet's like, I don't want no part of that. I'm out of here. I don't blame him.
Mike Bailey's got to go back and focus on trying to win a match and not trying to
beat up Ricochet.
Yeah,
Right.
Exactly.
He's got the international champion hurting in the middle of the ring right now, and he's out here now.
Now they're on the outside fighting. Don't forget there's no DQ in a triple threat match.
Speedball Mike Bailey.
Well, Ricochet's the kind of guy who piss you off easily.
Oh, he's definitely got a punchable face.
Yes.
There's no doubt about it.
Ricochet attempting to retreat to the relative safety of the ring, but Bailey's
incensed.
Mike Bailey and Ricochet are fighting on the outside of the apron.
Just stomping down that heel.
Kenny is inside the ring sleeping.
Bailey gonna do something with that leg, maybe. No, maybe not.
Oh, Mike Bailey just tried the same move that he did when Ricochet and Omega were stacked. He just tried it on the ring apron this time with just Ricochet there. Ricochet moved, and he landed on his knees, and then Ricochet just took out the referee.
Leg bent at that grotesque angle. Luckily, Rick Knox
Okay.
didn't receive all the contact.
He ran straight. He went to go try to take out. Okay. Okay, look. All right, hold on. What the fuck just happened? Ricochet just tried to go take out Rick Knox's legs. Or maybe he tried taking out Mike Bailey's legs. But he hit Rick Knox, like pretty square, right in the knees, right? And then Rick Knox, because I guess that spot wasn't supposed to happen, just jumped right up and got into the ring. Now, any other time, if you would have touched the referee, that referee just did. And he just explodes. You touch a referee, and he hit him square. He hit him pretty good. The referee just explodes and just burns into flames. But this time, since it wasn't supposed to happen, Rick Knox was like, ow, hey, man, you hit me. And then jumped up and got in the ring. Back to the job, ready to go. Now watch in like the next match, the ref is going to get bumped in the shoulder, and that motherfucker is going to go flipping into the goddamn oblivion.
And he looks up, he sees the champion, Kenny Omega.
Yeah, but you don't have to beat Kenny. Just go.
It's crazy.
Go get Ricochet. I mean, I'm armchair quarterbacking, but still, I mean, you're in the middle of a fight, so it's hard to stay focused sometimes.
Crazy.
Right. I'm telling you from experience of a three-way match.
Back to the top rope we go. Kenny is sitting there. Mike Bailey climbed. Kenny dropped him on the top turnbuckle. And he's going to get him up for one of those New Japan suplexes where they drop you on the back of your neck. There you go. You know what I'm saying? Those head-dropping suplexes where they give you concussions and neck injuries every time. He just gave one to Mike Bailey. Now it's Ricochet's turn. Where he picks you up and drops you right on your vertebrae. There you go. There you go. Injury. There you go. Good. Yeah, the Snapdragon. Yeah, the one where they break your neck. That's it. That's the one.
I mean, we'll never know, but maybe Bailey's mindset was that he's never beaten Omega.
Oh, he's gonna line up Mike Bailey for another one, and there you go, another neck-breaking suplex. Lovely, 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 lovely. Keep it coming.
I mean, that's pretty apparent.
Yeah, he's strongly at the moment defending his international championship.
Crowd is chanting one more time. They want to see more broken necks. But, oh, Ricochet is blocking it. No, Mike Bailey was blocking it, and then Ricochet was blocking it. It's literally a three-man circle jerk right now. Hold on. Hold on. He just did both of them at the same time. Snapdragon Jones over here.
Omega, the Snapdragon suplex, and you gotta look at his face. His jaw is set. His intention is clear. Omega lining up Ricochet.
The V-trigger. Mike Bailey's knocked out of the ring. Kenny's in the ring along with Ricochet. Got him on the shoulders. He got down. He got down. Up. Ricochet is going for the Ricochet. Kenny counters. Mike Bailey's still out of the ring. Ricochet is on Kenny's shoulders. Up, but he brought him back down and brought him to another Snapdragon suplex. Kenny loves those Snapdragon suplexes. He loves those suplexes. He could have hit him with the one wing. He said, nah, I want to do another suplex.
Ricochet was fully expecting the one wing and Angel, but Omega's got so many weapons in his arsenal.
Now we got Mike Bailey on the shoulders. Went for a one-winged Angel. Nope, kicked out. Mike Bailey pushed him off, pushed him into Ricochet. Mike Bailey now has Kenny. I don't know what is happening right now. I'm not going to try to call that. That was very sus. But I think Ted would have definitely liked it, though.
It also shows how important the AEW International Championship is that these men are battling for.
That was, yeah.
This is what AEW is all about, Taz.
The Swerve will draw the screw right there.
Yeah.
That'll cool off those kicks.
I'm
sure.
out.
You know, Speedball keeps crawling back, keeps pushing himself back into this.
He's resilient for sure, but he's hurting. That knee got ripped up with that dragon screw.
Yeah, it's getting a little cray-cray at this point. Crowd is just straight up chanting bald at this point.
Ricochet. The words will not beat the champion. Wait, Omega backs to the ropes. Ricochet. Sent over the top.
I see you, Britt.
Crashes on the floor, and now Bailey. Oh, my goodness.
Bailey measured him, brother.
He was playing possum for a second.
A speedball Mike Bailey, perhaps on the verge of claiming his first AEW championship.
Up. Mike Bailey
What a shot across the jaw.
just took out Kenny Omega with a roundhouse. Mike Bailey on the second rope.
He's used this shooting star knee drop, this ultimate weapon in the past. No.
Nope. He jumped off the rope, injured himself.
Exactly right, and Kenny sees there's an opening.
Kenny sees it, and Kenny is going for a Snapdragon suplex. Nope. Drop toe hold, got him in a knee bar. And here comes Ricochet. Ricochet's on the outside of the ring, about to springboard in. 450 onto Kenny. 1, 2. No, kick out.
Unbelievable. What a battle for this international championship.
Unbelievable. Just loving every minute of this.
Ricochet.
You got to go for the kill, Ricochet. You don't need to.
Ricochet got rolled up by Speedball. Ricochet kicked out. Ricochet with the leg sweep and the mega sale by Speedball. Ricochet gets Speedball up. Vertigo. 1, 2, and kicked out. Kenny didn't even try to get in there and break that up. That was odd. How Kenny was just laying on the ring apron, just looking like I can't go break up that pin. That was odd. Another pay-per-view ending at 1:30. It's 10:30. How many matches we got left? We got one left, don't we? There we go. Rick Knox took another bump, and he's fine. Even the referee is like, bro.
That left leg is gingerly an issue right now for Speedball. You saw how he climbed.
Speedball, I don't know what the fuck is going on here anymore. I don't know what is happening. Shooting star press. 1, 2, and Kenny kicked out. It's 11:30 on the East Coast. Yeah, it's 10:30 here. Well, I guess. I don't know how much longer this is going to go, but I don't expect the main event to go too long.
This international title's up for grabs. This is anyone's match here.
This kid Bailey has hung in there, man, and he could be at the end of his rope here. Kenny, look at this.
Kenny is laid out. Mike Bailey's laid out. Ricochet's on the top rope, posing like Macho Man. Shooting star press landed on Speedball's knees. 1, 2. Is Kenny hurt? Is Kenny hurt? He's laying around like he's too injured to move.
To will himself on to become a champion. And who knows what's going on internally with the body of Omega. We don't know.
What the fuck? What is going on with Kenny Omega?
One of the greatest three-way matches I've ever seen. I mean, slapping him. Jeez.
Oh, Ricochet catches the boot. That's that left leg, the compromised left leg, and he hammered down. Very smart right there of Ricochet. I don't care if you love
Oh, Claudia, you had that place before? It's my first time having it. The place over there in Crestwood on Cicero. It's my first time having it. It was really good. Oh, Mike Bailey just posed up with the Karate Kid stance. This is happening right now. The Karate Kid, Mike Bailey is 1 foot. Ricochet is going to run right into it. He literally ran right into it. Did he not see the Karate Kid? V-trigger breakup by Kenny. Did he not see the Karate Kid? That is like the biggest meme on the planet for this dude to just walk right into the crane kick. I remember in the 80s me thinking the crane kick was the most devastating thing ever until I realized the guy walked right into it. Like, how devastating is the crane kick if you don't walk into it? How come nobody's went and gotten a steel chair? Let that sink in for a minute.
Fight for his life up there is Bailey. And look at Ricochet with a handful of hair. That's the only thing that kept Ricochet upright.
Oh, brother. Here's Kenny getting to his feet.
Ricochet for that vertigo off the tippy top, but Omega hit him right in the rib.
No DQ.
Body shots by Omega, who's, oh my
All right, now they're on the middle rope doing some other shenanigans. Let's just see what happens, bro. Because one winged angel from the top, and that's it. Because Speedball is stuck on the ropes. I mean, come on, Frag. I mean, no DQ, right? Kenny Omega wins with a one-winged angel from the second rope. Mike Bailey couldn't get to him because he was caught up in the rope. It's a pretty damn good match. It went a little long. It went a little long. The match was good. All right. I think it would have been better had it not gone so long. I think the length of it took away from it. So it would have been a better match had it been shorter. One winged angel from the middle rope is crazy though. It's pretty damn good. Kenny is screaming for water. He looked like he did not look well. You can see people walking out. People are probably running to the bathroom, man. You know. Uh-oh. Kazuchika Okada is about to come out and call Kenny a bitch.
If you do not know about the history between Kenny Omega and the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada, well, we don't have enough time right now to talk about it.
Unification.
These two men
Something, man.
engaged in some of, if not the greatest battle.
After looking at this match right now, this triple threat match, I don't think Kenny Omega is in shape, is in good enough shape to go into a match with Okada. Not into an Omega Okada type match. We were just talking about how Kenny didn't look well. He looked run out. He looked tired. I don't think Kenny has the stamina to go with Okada right now. That stare down happened for like 2 seconds, and Kenny ran away, though. Everything about Kenny Omega has been off tonight. He just no-sold that stare down. Okada came out, got into the ring with him. Kenny's out there asking for water, huffing and puffing. Then he just looked at him for a second and then just left real quick. Kenny is not doing well right now, man. Dehydrated is understatement. He looked like he was very unwell, man. I mean, he couldn't even stop there and sell that stare down for more than a few seconds. He ran straight to the back. He's like, I'm out, man.
I know exactly who you are. I know exactly what you are, and I know what you could be.
The most dangerous man in AEW, Swerve Strickland.
I will give you a chance. You just have to ask yourself one question. How far am I willing to go? Oh my God!
Well, we got the main event now.
You know why they call me the most dangerous man in AEW? It's not how much I'm willing to inflict pain on you. It's how much I'm willing to endure, to take, to continue doing what I have to do to get what
You guys are lucky, bro. When this is over, when this is over, you guys get to turn your TV off like Kendrick Lamar.
How far I'm willing to go? I'm not resting till I have my hands.
Go to bed. Play some video games. Think about Adam Cole working out. You guys can do all of that.
Till the heart stops.
Me, I gotta go sit in front of a live stream in front of 4,000 or 5,000 people and talk about this damn show.
Swerve Strickland, defiant.
Pray for me.
I return to my throne.
Pray for me. Do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's get Nana out here. Let's get it on, Nana. Coffee. The Black Ranger. Let's go.
Jericho at Dynasty, where Swerve Strickland delivered, shall we say, an electroshock to the world of professional.
Do it. I am not doing it. I should have put that in the stream goal. I could have put the Nana dance in the stream goal. I didn't even think about that.
We're going to witness that again tonight here with Mr. Strickland. Got a great reaction, obviously, here. Swerve's house here up in Philadelphia.
Boom, boom, boom.
I just have to wonder what he's going to have to battle through tonight. Now, he is brave, he is defiant, as we have seen we saw in the package. But he has to realize that John Moxley does not come alone. Oh, no. So he has to realize what he's got to fight through.
I think Swerve does realize that. We've seen that in him enlisting Willow Nightingale, enlisting others to watch his back.
Is this Black Lightning? Black Adam?
He's been to the top before. He's been world champion before. He knows
Black Ranger?
what it takes, not just inside the ring, but the level
Something like that.
the level of cunning that is required to not only win the championship, but to hold on to the championship.
He understands how difficult it is to get to the top of the mountain because he's done that, like you said. But he understands it's even
Wow, I set that stream goal up for 3 hours. Motherfucker expired. Like, oh, it just expired. Okay.
He's on the hunt right now, that man right there, Strickland. That entrance too, man, he coming in. I thought it was Zoom coming right out of DC Comics.
That was static shot.
Got it.
Understand.
He static shot. Here comes Moxley. Dong, 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 dong.
Well, that is the music of the AEW World Champion. Where's he at? There he is, John Moxley.
And love him or hate him, you cannot argue with the results.
Love him or hate him, you cannot argue with the results.
Four-time AEW World Champion.
Oh, I can.
No one has held the world title longer in AEW during his record-setting 4 reigns. 523 days. For those wondering, and we could only assume that briefcase that Marina is carrying, in the contents of it is the AEW World Championship.
We can only assume the contents of that briefcase is the AEW Championship. We're going to have to assume it.
It was last October. John Moxley, in one fell swoop, in one night, ended
The Mole says the triple threat match went way over. Damn right it did.
the AEW World Championship for a record-setting 4th time.
It went way over.
Under lock and key.
Yeah, man, he did. I don't remember anybody ever doing that in all my years in the business, in the sport of pro wrestling, doing something like that, where they basically take
believes that he's the only one deserving to look upon the AEW World Championship.
Oh boy.
I don't necessarily disagree with him. I was going to say the same thing. What's wrong with that?
I don't think there is anything wrong with it. I know some people do, but he said it recently on I think it was on a Dynamite in an interview. Mark said, you want to see the AEW, I'm paraphrasing, the AEW World Championship, you're looking at
Her Rage was live. I think Rage was live when she was here.
He is a man that embodies chaos, that embodies violence, but the same can be said about
Oh my gosh, man.
Strickland is a violent cat.
The main event, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for bearing with us, hanging out. If you have not already, man, do me a favor. Hit the thumbs up button. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I've earned it. I feel like I've earned it, bruh. It's gonna be a long night for your boy.
drawing the assignment for tonight's main event, and for one final time to make it official, let's throw it to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Your main event tonight, set for one fall with a 16-minute time limit, is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challenger, accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 230 pounds, Swerve Strickland.
You predict the Prince Nana heel turn. That would be absolute stupidity personified.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 230.
So it's entirely on the table right now. That I wouldn't be shocked.
All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Moxley.
The tension surrounding our main event is palpable. Everyone in this arena, I think, knows what these two men are capable of.
Oh, yeah.
And frankly, a little bit nervous about what they're about to see.
Because they're unpredictable. They both have that in common in their style. They're also similar in size, Shivani, but the unpredictability is a real thing with these two guys. They're
Wow.
dangerous guys. They'll go to any lengths. I mean, you know.
Yeah, and we're probably going to see it tonight. What these two guys will, and they're speaking of lengths, Excalibur.
That John Moxley still bearing the scars, the wounds of his encounter with Adam Copeland and Spike just 3.5 weeks ago at Dynamite.
Just peeled the skin right off the back.
Owen wants to make that first move. So important. If you make that first move and miss, you could be behind the 8 ball the rest of the match. See, that's why you kind of play that little science game, physical science. Yes, sir.
Behind the 8 ball for the rest of the match, whether that match lasts 30 minutes or 3 more seconds.
Absolutely. You know, you're right.
That's how dangerous these two men are. The blink of an eye.
Went for a single. They got it. Almost. Yeah, got it. Broke him down. Did Strickland. Trying to get the legs in there. And
All right, here we go.
Are you surprised? I thought they'd come out slugging.
I did too. I mean, nice kind of spin into a cradle by Mox. Now he's in a mount.
Some good old mat wrestling.
In our sport. Right.
But Swerve doing a good job.
You know what commentary just said?
Put his arm in jeopardy now.
Commentary just said, I feel like they should have came out slugging.
Swerve slips free.
He's going for a juji. He was going to go for a juji, but Mox was smart and kept his.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
This is not as effective as a cross arm breaker or juji gatami.
Now Moxley
Ooh, that's effective.
Onto a Fujiwara armbar.
Fujiwara armbar.
I feel like this match probably should have started off a little bit of a higher intensity than this. You've got this crowd out here for a long time. Keaton, what's going on with you? When you got a crowd that's been out here this long, going through as much as they have, you get people sitting at home going through this entire show. The hard part is having to watch a match reset the intensity and go right back to the very beginning all over again. When everybody feels a certain type of way at this stage. At this stage, everybody feels tired. They feel run down. You know, even if you're not tired and run down, you're excited from the last match, and now you're brought back down to one to restart that intensity all over again. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get that that's probably going to be a part of it from time to time, but it's something that the main event needs to be extra concerned about, especially coming off that long triple threat match we just did. That long-ass triple threat match we just had. And now we're back down to, like, these dudes just rolling around on the mat. You know what I'm saying?
Between the shoulder blades or at the base of the neck, either way. Swerve driving the flat of his boot to the side of the head of the champion.
Strickland's done playing a mat game here with the champion. Knuckle locks right there, trying to get positioning.
Moxley with a slight
size
advantage on Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, slight is the right word.
I don't know whose idea this the Death Rider storyline was.
Swerve, though,
I'm hearing it was Moxley's.
trying to dig on the balls of his feet to push forward, but Moxley.
But this was not it. This was not the long-term story that they thought it was going to be. It does not feel like Mox is taking over the company. It just feels really awkward, drug out, long, and just uninteresting.
Fires in the chop. A second into the chest of the challenger.
Heavy hands does Mox.
Swerve showing his.
It feels very uninteresting and very uninspiring. And that's being just straight up honest, bro. That's being just straight up honest, man.
Dick Swerve. Yeah, Strickland's got a lot of experience in this sport, as does Mox. So you're witnessing two guys that know what the hell they're doing. That's why they're battling for the biggest prize in the game, AEW World Championship.
Moxley sent Hart that ringside barricade. And now Swerve Strickland.
Prince Nana loves the money. He does.
Oh my goodness gracious!
But I digress.
Right, punch out. They're right here, guys.
John Moxley and Swerve Strickland coming near our announced desk, much to our panic.
Speak for yourself.
I wonder how much time they gave these guys.
What's Strickland up to here? Yikes! Oh my God! What a shot!
Yeah, Moxley a slugging elbow strike and Swerve on the way down. I think his leg may have gotten slightly hung up in the.
Yeah, I'm not. So.
It's a great way to tear a ligament.
I'm not like over it. I wouldn't normally be sitting in this chair this long. You know what I mean, man? I would be able to get up, stretch my legs, readjust, go sit somewhere else. Sitting here this long for this and then having to sit for the post-show review. It's taxing, bro. It's taxing. It is tiring.
Moxley into the ring, but I think only to break the count now. Arguing with Paul Turner is Marina Shafir, the cheap shot on the outside.
But I appreciate you all for coming to chill and hang out.
I think the
And watch the show with me, man. It's all good.
Still evident from what went down this past Wednesday, Tony. Right. When Swerve and Willow Nightingale picked up a win. Sure.
Now I told Marina, you ain't wrestling tonight.
But now Moxley.
You ain't wrestling tonight.
Just driving that forearm right across. Looks like he cheeky.
And now headbutts.
Trying to open him up. Yeah, he sure is. Yeah. He's going right up that forehead. Got a swollen right eye. His Swerve, that keeps up. It's not a bad strategy, right? Shut his eye if you can. Right, absolutely. I mean,
He said Moxley's trying to open him up. Hey, there hasn't been any blood tonight. No weapons, no blood. So the Karens won't be all offended and upset. You know, that's good. But not only is the show not over, Jon Moxley is in the current match. So we all know that can change very quickly. And we have someone under a table. That's not good. That's not good. We got someone under a table. Let's look for those referee. Look for that referee to grab some gloves. Oh, God damn. There it is. Oh, well. Oh, well. Here they come. Here they come. They don't like blood. They ain't going to be out there now. Can't believe these pro wrestlers out there got bloodied. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. You only have to have blood when it's appropriate. You can't have too much. And it's just, you can't. It's just too much blood. I don't want to see any blood. I don't want to see any blood. This might be getting to me, guys. This night might be getting to me.
Kind of borderline disgusting, but this is Moxley just, he's not playing nice. No. And Swerve
I'm just fucking over it, man.
Swerve now trying to roll, trying to get away, but yeah, just trying to get away.
You know,
I need some more water. Let me see if my kid is still up.
the video before the match, Swerve said, I'm the most dangerous man, not only because of what I can dish out, but what I will take. The refs I will go, and we're seeing it right now. The referee will definitely be lenient, obviously, with count. That's just for the world title, you know.
The referee's discretion is important, but even that has its limits.
Oh, God. Oh, man, Strickland's in a lot of trouble here.
This is how he...
God almighty.
It's what he did to Willow Nightingale Wednesday night.
Yo, we got a $50 bomb.
What he did to Willow Nightingale should tell you all you need to know about Jon Moxley.
Yo, hold up.
God almighty. He's a super dangerous man, the world champion, because he does not want to lose that title.
The Aurelian OG with a $50 tip. AKA a $50 super chat that he left in the tip jar. 583, not dollars. It's like scary to see, but not dollars. 523 SEC. I'm not sure, but he basically a $50 super chat from the Aurelian OG. Thank you so much, brother. That's what's up, man. That is greatly appreciated. That is awesome because once again, brother, once I go live on JD's stream in a little bit, all of those awesome super chats that you guys donate, to the stream, greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. They all go to JD. No, Frag dude. So it doesn't go through YouTube. He didn't put it through YouTube. He put it through the tip jar at the top of my page. Why? Because YouTube takes I thought it was 40%. JD says 30-some%, 30%. They take like 30% of your super chat money when you put it in a tip jar.
Yeah, I mean, Tez, we knew this one wouldn't be
Like,
for the faint of heart.
they take like $2.
John Moxley,
Like PayPal takes like $2 tops and not 30%. So
round kick to the chest. Maybe with the
it's much more beneficial for the streamer at that point. You know what I'm saying? We see a lot more of it. A lot of people say, hey, I would rather my donation go to the streamer rather than Google, you know. But that's what happens in super chats. All of them. Go to there's a tip jar on my homepage. So if you go to my channel on YouTube, if you go to the home page in the corner, where's my damn browser? Oh, it's right here. Duh. Duh. There we go. Open that. Open that.
To guess at the mindset of John Moxley, but I think this is a case of Swerve Strickland calling himself the most dangerous man in AEW, and Moxley saying,
Open that.
He's eating his blows right now from the challenger, though.
Yeah. So you see, okay, yeah, right. We're in the little. What the hell is going on?
What the champ said.
Yeah, it's at my homepage. But donations through there, they don't proc in the chat, no. But YouTube doesn't get to take 30% of your guys' money. Instead, all of it comes here minus like the $2 that PayPal charges.
Guys are bringing those forearm shivers. Old school like Bill Berge from the Philadelphia Eagles. Those that remember. Great linebacker.
That is what's up, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, brother.
Open-handed. Yeah, that staggered Moxley.
Boots. He's getting that momentum. The challenge is getting that momentum.
Much appreciated.
the momentum just hit a roadblock.
Ran right into it.
Moxley transition into the Kimura.
He sure did. Kimura, double wrist lock. That double wrist lock take.
Oh, man.
What he did, meaning that
But yeah, man, those
and that's a straight Kimura.
all those like, well, Jesse gets half because he was mentioning them. You know, kayfabe, brother, kayfabe. What can it say? What can it say?
Double wrist lock to the juji. You gotta grab your own hand if you can, Strickland. He's trying to break it with his foot, though. Don't extend that bicep or you're done.
So now they're laying down on an arm bar. You know, the pace needs to pick up, man. I feel like this match has gone way too long. I feel like this match, not the match, this card has gone way too long. And to be watching these guys laying around doing just mat work in the main event.
The legs of John Moxley have like a vice-like grip around the head. The blood leaves
Right.
the brain.
Right, Ciampa, right. I mean, bro, pacing is everything sometimes, man. I mean, pacing. Or Patreon. Patreon is actually kind of cool because Patreon lets you post anything you want and not get copyright struck.
To have the power, the strength to do what he just did.
You know what I'm saying? So I can upload, and I'm gonna upload more shit there. I can upload all kinds of content that I want, have all of the music that I want, all of the video that I want, all that stuff that I want, upload it to Patreon. The problem is convincing my followers, my subscribers, to click on the Patreon to watch my content. Because if I was able to upload what I wanted to on the YouTube, it would be amazing shit. And I can do that on Patreon. But a lot of people won't click over to Patreon. there's an app for it. There's a player on the app, just like everything else. But some people they want to stick to YouTube. You know.
Can lightning strike twice in Dynasty? Can history repeat itself?
Oh, wait a second, Moxley. Now into the grip, Swerve counters. Got a pinning predicament.
Nice counter, almost.
Man, that was so unexpected and much needed. Thank you so much, Jonas. Can't thank you enough, brother. Can't thank you enough, man.
I think it could happen. I think he can win it again. He just has to follow up with something here.
A Swerve rolling through, looking for flat. Oh,
RKO.
Moxley. Counters with the cutter.
RKO for Moxley. That RKO was out of nowhere too, bro. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? It came out of nowhere. Oh wait, that was a. I'm sorry. That was a cutter out of nowhere. Cutter out of nowhere. That was it. You can't. The bulldog choke. The bulldog choke is locked in. The crowd is going mild. The crowd is going mild.
But it makes the bulldog choke even tighter. That inverted headlock takedown. The closest rope is to the near side, and that's where Swerve is going.
The crowd is going mild. Swerve still has me blocked, by the way. I assume that. I assume that. I don't know that. Let me see. Maybe Swerve woke up one morning and said, you know what? There's no need for me to have this guy blocked. He's actually a pretty cool dude. We had a nice little understanding. We had a discussion in London at the hotel lobby. We worked everything out. And you know what? He's not that bad. Oh, no, I'm still blocked. I'm still blocked. Never mind, I'm still blocked.
December 13th, 2023. The inaugural Continental Classic. Swerve Strickland, his only loss coming in group stage to John Moxley, and Swerve avenges now.
Yeah, so that gives Swerve plenty of reason to want to win this match. No, Swerve may be getting a second win here. I'm not sure. He's back up.
God damn it, Nana. We know whose house it is. We are aware.
History's going to repeat itself. Strickland.
We are aware.
I'm sure why he's not going for the to try to get the victory. I don't know.
Maybe Swerve thinks it's going to take more than just
Come on now.
house call to put Moxley down.
Come on now.
Right. He's hurting too, guys.
Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap it up. God damn you, Swerve. Nana already told us whose house it was. King Kong Lariat from Moxley. Swerve is down. House call. We just no-sold that shit. We just know the King Kong Lariat. The King Kong Lariat had concussed. Who was it? Hangman? The King Kong Lariat concussed Hangman one time. He was fucked up. Completely fucked up. And Swerve just no-sold that shit. Marina Shafir just gets into the ring. She just got in the ring. Title match.
That's exactly right. That's a great call.
Now Nana's in the ring. What is happening right now? This is not a...
Shafir. Watch behind Shafir and watch behind.
RKO to Marina Shafir from John Moxley. What is happening right now? I'm with Ciampas. What is happening right now? Marina's just standing in the ring holding that briefcase. Just standing in the ring, bro. Holding the briefcase. The ref is just sitting there looking at her. Jon Moxley accidentally RKO'd Marina Shafir. Now, I got to tell you, I've never RKO'd anyone in my life. All right? So, that being said, I kind of feel like it's hard to accidentally RKO someone. I feel like it's kind of hard to do that. She jumped into it. She walked into it like the crane kick. Now Moxley has a ladder. Is this a no DQ match? Why is Moxley doing RKOs? Nisha, I'm going to need you to stop asking ridiculous questions right now. Okay? Now, Moxley has the ladder, setting up on the outside. This is a standard match. This is a standard match. Yeah, champ, you're gonna have to stop asking questions like that, Nisha. That's not what we do here. You don't ask reasonable fucking questions, okay? Need you to straighten that one up. Why is Moxley doing RKOs? Would you please get off of that ridiculous question so we can watch Moxley and Swerve climb a ladder in a standard match?
Moxley, he looked over his shoulder. He wants to drive Swerve Strickland through that announce table. Oh, this is scary.
I mean, there's only so much offensive you can do while you're up there. I mean, you have no place to get your footing. And at what point?
They're still climbing the ladder, guys. Nothing has happened. They are still climbing the ladder. The ladder in this standard match.
Swerve, some shots to the body of Moxley.
That's that LePage of Mox. Just ripping the skin off.
How is there no DQ? All right, Nisha. All right. I don't know what is wrong with you tonight, girl, but you are tripping.
As Moxley backing down the ladder.
You are tripping. They're still on the ladder. Swerve stomp. Okay, all right, off the ladder. Swerve stomp off the ladder through the announce table. Crowd is chanting, holy shit. Wow.
Just explosion.
Where's Adam Cole's abs? There we go. There we go. Ted's back on point. Okay. Ted is back to focus. We are now watching this DQ, no DQ ladder table match. We've had two people in the ring. We've had a ladder being used.
Especially when you're going for the world title. So, wow. I don't even know how these two men are moving. I agree. Well, look, Swerve is just dragging himself towards the ring now.
As is Moxley.
This is
very obviously rolled out.
I need more damn water.
Okay.
My wife went to work. I think my kid went to sleep. I'm all alone. I have no more water. All I have is this match. And I have Nisha's nonsensical, illogical questions to deal with over here.
For the AEW World Championship continues.
Let's see. Moxley is looking for another way to just bend the. He's looking at the ref. I have a feeling this ref is not long for this world. Keep in mind, The world title briefcase is still in the ring. The ref never even bothered to kick the briefcase out of the ring. It's a standard match, ladies and gentlemen. Standard match. Commentary is freaking out over the fact that the fans haven't left yet. Think about that. Commentary's freaking out. These fans haven't left yet. I can't believe these motherfuckers haven't left us yet. We can't believe it either, guys. We can't believe it either. Steel chairs in the ring. That referee is fucked. The referee's dead. Remember the triple threat match where there was actually no DQ? Y'all remember that? Remember that? Triple threat match, no DQ. How many ladders, tables, chairs? How many times did we see that in the no DQ match? This match, this ref is already dead. Here comes some NFL. Here comes Hangman. Hangman's going to come out because of that one time when Swerve said, I know it was my fault. I'm out of here. Hangman is in buckshot territory. Looking at Swerve, looking at Mox. And now here comes Pac. Pac's out there in his street clothes. There's now 42 men in the ring. The ref is still dead. Where is Aubrey, who was looking to the family of Bandido? Y'all forgot that, didn't you? Wheeler Yuta just clocked Claudio. Hangman threw out Pac. And then he got rid of Claudio. And then he got rid of Yuta. And now he's going to kill Moxley. Deadeye. Ref is still dead. Ref is still dead. I got some more logic for you guys. Watch this. Oh, here comes the Ops. Here comes the Ops. Samoa Joe. Katsuyori Shibata. Hook. Along with Claudio and Yuta and Pac. And don't forget Nana. And don't forget the ladder. And don't forget, and then don't forget Marina Shafir. And then don't forget the chair, the briefcase.
But now Swerve with the champion down and potentially out. Oh, you can feel these people in the house.
This is a bunch of fucking bullshit. Swerve's on the top rope. Mox is literally sitting up looking at him. Sitting up looking at Swerve at the top rope. Swerve stomp. The referee is... Don't even get me started. Where's Aubrey Edwards? Get Bandido's fucking sister out here. Now the lights are out. Now the lights are out. Now the lights are out. Now the lights are out.
since we've seen Matt and Nick.
AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley.
And they resort to this. I mean, what is their motivation? Why would they do this? Jon Moxley has had AEW in a death grip. Only thing I can tell you is maybe we can find out in Baltimore Wednesday night on Dynamite. I don't know. Hell, good God, what a night! What an incredible way to end it, guys. And the young.
The Young Bucks came back and helped Jon Moxley retain.
In the realm of psychodrama, we only know one thing works. That's right. Give them the flux. To give them the flux.
These rappers is shucking in
I will see you guys on the post-show review, where I will have a lot of things to get off my chest. I want to sincerely thank every last single one of you who came to hang out for the watch along. I am so sorry. I am so sorry for what we got. I did have fun hanging out. I want to thank everyone who donated to the stream, because like I said again, this is my only way of compensation for tonight, because I don't get paid off of the other stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you all. See you in a little bit. Peace. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Who does this shit? Who? Why would you bring them? Oh, God damn it. I'm not muted.
And you can inhale the danger. Consider this us spilling out pails of anger. Fuck around, swell a vein up and make you rebel on a stranger. Get contained up. Things I'm thinking. Sometimes I be feel like I'm sinking in the motherfucking words of the rap. Floating in the ink pen, breathing and blinking as I lead you to the brink and push you off in the deep end of the issue. Out of the realm of reaching, you ain't gonna know what the fuck to hit you cause you sleeping. Chicago will be your motherfucking shit. Here to show you how worse of it fucking get. Don't play by books. I'm really up in it, burning the rules. Fuck that instruction shit.